And welcome into Lovington Wildcat Softball, Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and it is time for the start of District. And the Lovington girls are ready. They are hosting Goddard for a doubleheader here at Lady Wildcat Field in Lovington. So let us kind of go down the rosters. We'll also kind of set the scene for you, as this is the start of district for both of these teams. In 4-4A, it is a fresh season, you might say. And for Goddard, they come into this one 5-7 overall. Last up, they beat Clovis 13-3 and 14-4 last Thursday. So they're coming off of 2 wins, and that'll give them confidence. And after today, they will have a doubleheader against Roswell High, and that will be this Saturday, but it's not non-district for them, because Roswell is 5A and, of course, Goddard 4A. So Coach Gillette is your head coach for Roswell Goddard. For Lovington, coming in at 9-5, got a good little season going here, coming off of a big road trip over the weekend to the Albuquerque area. They played 3 games, had 3 wins. They beat Valencia twice. They beat Berlin 5-3, and then Valencia in a doubleheader 11-0, and then 17-1. Some pretty decisive wins there. So 3 wins, improving them to 9-5. So they're coming off of a great weekend with a little rest in between and confidence from those games. And after today, they will continue district, and up next will be a doubleheader at Portales on Tuesday. Of course, your Lovington Lady Cats head coach is Coach McCraw. And your roster today is, and your batting order will be, number 3, Avery Marquez, playing in center field, your leadoff batter. And batting second will be number 14, Chloe Corral, playing in right. Batting third, number 17, Zabri Rodriguez, your designated player. Batting fourth, number 9, Jocelyn O'Geen on first base. And batting fifth is number 13, Angelina Corral, who is your third baseman. Batting sixth is number 7, Anaí Chavarria, who is in left field. Batting seventh is number 5, Leila Hernandez, playing shortstop. Batting eighth is number 2, Anahi Quiroga, who is your catcher. And batting ninth is number 11, Daphne Urahara, who is your starting pitcher. And then number 15, Sabre Sanchez, is your flex player, and she is at second base. Your bench players for Lovington are number 1, Bethany Tavera, number 6, Zimmery Ellis, number 4, Honey Morales, number 10, Malaya Castro, and number 16, Ariana Garcia. For your Lady Rockets of Goddard, under head coach Gillette, your batting order first is number 4, Jacqueline Lopez on second base. Batting second is number 1, Avery Chavez, the catcher. And batting third is number 14, Marisol Hernandez, who is your shortstop. Batting fourth is number 12, Andrea Manzanares, and she is on first base. Batting fifth is number 6, Ariana Arianes, who is your center fielder. And batting sixth is number 3, Annika Roybal, who is in left field. Batting seventh is number 15, Cadence Tubbs, who is at third base. Batting eighth is number 8, Audrina Cobos, who is in right field. And batting ninth is 11, Roxana Serrano, who is your designated player. And number 2 is Gabby Flores, your flex player, that is, and she is your starting pitcher. So I will, and in your bench for Goddard, number 7, Kiara Gonzalez, number 19, Leah Conyers, number 5, Jaden Carrasco, and number 9, Juliet Garriegos. So we will take a little bit of a break here and listen for our sponsors and come back, and I'll give you some of the stats that I have on a few of our players and the Lady Rockets of Goddard, and we will have a break to have the national anthem and get this one underway. So we'll be back with Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, Shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And welcome back to Lovington Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and we're going to take a break very soon because we're just about ready for the national anthem. And then we'll come back, and they'll get this one underway here in just a few minutes. So we have our umps in place. So we have the teams who have warmed up, and they're coming out to take their place along the field and the sidelines for the playing in the national anthem. We do have just a few stats on some of the girls here. Your number 2 batter for Goddard has a .577 average. She's got the highest batting average of anybody on the Goddard lineup, and she's got an on-base percentage of .633. Arianes has 3 home runs. She's the girl with the most HRs for Goddard so far this season, and Gonzalez has 1,000 fielding percentage. So for your Lady Wildcats, your biggest stick is Avery Marquez, your leadoff hitter, batting .561, an on-base percentage of .627. And Zabri Rodriguez has hit 7 home runs this season and has a 3.45 ERA. She's also a pitcher, and that's kind of unusual. Not completely, but it certainly used to be. It's more common now for pitchers to actually be good hitters as well. But for a long time, they kind of had the stigma of being weaker hitters. And I don't think that's fair. There've certainly been many who have proven that to be not the case, both at high school level, at the collegiate level, and also in the Olympics. So it's nice to be able to be a pitcher and help your own case at the bat, right? Also, we have a team that has some seniors, but Lovington really, I expected that they were going to be in more of a rebuilding mode this year. They lost so many seniors from last year, and they had a great season. They surprised a lot of people when they got up to the state tournament last year, and were giant killers and went very, very far in that tournament, and really had a good season last year. And they really are improving and coming on strong this season. It'll be interesting to see what they do against Goddard, because Goddard is a good team in 4A. So very solid. These teams are fairly even on paper, with Lovington looking better on paper, but also Goddard has had a pretty good preseason schedule. Just a lot of the teams that they have faced, they are 5-7 overall in this, and Lovington coming in at 9-5. So a much better record, but still, Goddard is a team not to be taken lightly, and Lovington's going to have to bear down and really put together two very good games here back-to-back to get district started. Looking sharp in warm-up, and I think they look ready to take on these Goddard Lady Rockets. So we'll be back, and we'll take another break. They're doing the announcing of players on the field, and now we are going to get our national anthem done. So we'll take another break and be back with the Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And welcome back to Wildcat Field here. It's time for softball, and specifically district softball, as the Lovington girls are getting it underway with a doubleheader against Goddard today. Making one last look and check. It looks like our video is good. Camera is set up, and I hope a wind gust doesn't come in and topple that over. It's just a little breezy today. Nothing like that terrible wind that we faced on Tuesday that forced cancellation of a lot of games, but the Hobbs-Artesia game was played. I know, we were there, and it was very, very windy. I'm not sure they could have even, if that game were trying to be played here on a dirt infield here, I'm not sure they could have played that game. I don't think the visibility would have allowed for it had they been trying to play a game on this field. That Artesia artificial surface really was the only way I think that game got played, and the wind was a factor, blowing the ball around in that game. Definitely had an effect on that game, but we are here playing this one now, and Lovington playing not one but two games, the first of a doubleheader, and let's get it started. Your leadoff batter will see if she is going to hit. Certainly, Urahara on the mound has something to say about that. A lot of pop in the glove with a beautiful strike one to start things off this afternoon. 0-1 on Lopez, the leadoff hitter, playing second base for Goddard, a right-handed batter. So 0-1 is the count. And a swing and a crack at the bat's going to go foul. A long fly foul ball down the line, and hustling over for it is Chloe Corral out in right field. So strike two, 0-2, the count now on Lopez. Chavez is on deck. Hernandez waits in the hole. As Lovington girls are out in the field, they're in their blue pants with the white jerseys with the blue pinstripes and numbers. Goddard in their road blues, solid blues with white lettering and numbers. White pinstripes, rather, and light blue numbers, I should say. And that ball comes in just a little high and outside. So 1-2 the count. I think Urahara thought with 2 strikes on her, she was going to see if she might chase outside of the zone. Lopez leaned on it and won almost like it. That one, a little bit more of a break and a little bit more speed on that. Evens the count at 2-2 now on Lopez, leadoff batter for Goddard. Beautiful pitch and a ground ball heads to Sanchez. Looked like she was not going to have any trouble with it, and then it popped out of her glove. And I hate to write that down, but it is an E4. Allows Lopez on first base. Number 2 batter is Chavez, your catcher for Goddard. So no outs, 1 on. Top of the first. Oh, beautiful pitch. Just a little low. It caught the outside corner, but too low for a strike. So 1-0. Urahara bringing some heat. I think this is the most speed I've seen her pitch with this season. I've only seen her pitch a couple of games so far. And a little swinging bunt, as I call it, is going to die right in front of the catcher. But Quiroga goes out and takes the ball and does make the throw in time. So even though it was a full swing, I call that a swinging bunt. So from 2 to 3, you're out number 1. It does move Lopez over to second base in scoring position. So it acts like a sack bunt, even though it was a swing away ball. So 1 out, 1 on. Hernandez, the shortstop, up to the plate. First pitch is in on the corner. Beautiful pitch. Nice pitch from Urahara for strike 1. 0-1 now. 0-1. 1 out. That pitch is going to come in, but it's going to be a ball. So 1-1 your count now. 1-1 on Hernandez. It's funny. Both of the shortstops today are named Hernandez. And that is going to be a beautiful pitch and just miss being a strike. Just off of the outside corner. A lot of pop in the glove today. Urahara looking good, looking sharp. 1-2 the count. And there's a ground ball scooped up by Angelina Corral and thrown over to first. She gets her, and then the ball thrown back over to third to try to cut off the runner, but Lopez is able to slide in safely. But great grab. I tell you what, Angelina Corral rather, grabbed that. And I didn't know that she'd be able to get to that, but that was a fantastic throw. Out number 2, Manzanares is up to the plate, and a swing, and maybe foul tip that one for strike 1. I thought she missed it, but I think maybe she caught just a piece of that. So 0-1 the count. 2 outs now, and a beautiful pitch. Again, just going to miss being a strike. That a lot of the Lovington faithful thought that caught the corner for a strike. Manzanares leaned on it but didn't offer, so 1-1 the count. Oh, and that's inside for ball number 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike on Manzanares, the cleanup hitter for Goddard. 2 outs, 1 on. That is Lopez, the leadoff hitter, sitting on third, and swing and a foul ball rolls over toward the Lovington dugout for strike 2. 2-2 the count now. 2-2. So 2 outs, 2-2 on the batter. We're in the top of the first inning, no score, and Lovington would like you to keep it that way. There is a threat sitting on third base. They'd like to get this third out and get in the dugout. Nice pitch, swing and a miss. Goddard. So strikeout number 1, out number 3. So Goddard threatens but comes up empty. No runs on no hits. That was an error that put Lopez on base. There was 1 error and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless. Lovington coming up to the bats, And we will be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Okay. Oh.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Attention.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and we are in the bottom of the first inning. In the top of the first, Goddard scored no runs on no hits, 1 error, 1 left on base, 4 up, 3 down. And now that brings us to Lovington, and they'll look to get things started. They need to get their bats swinging, get some runners on base, get some timely hitting, bring them around. They have tended to, if there's anything a little bit negative about the game for them this season, it has been leaving runners on base. But they have been able to score enough runs in the games that they have scored to be able to not worry about that too much. But they're definitely going to need to get timely hitting and get those runners around. First pitch is going to be high for ball number 1. It was right over the plate. Flores is your pitcher for Goddard. Chavez your catcher. That's your battery. So 1-0 is the count here in the bottom of the first. 0-0 the score. Marquez up to the bat for Lovington, and that is going to be high for ball 2 as well. It looked like it was started inside. In fact, Marquez kind of flinched and kind of moved back, and then it sort of curved back over the center of the plate, but still too high to be a strike. 2-0 the count. And that a swing and a hit, a little line drive shot over the shortstop's going to fall in. Roybal comes up, makes the throw to second, and holds Marquez on base, but she did her job. A single puts Marquez on first. So Lovington is in business, brings up the number 2 batter, number 14, Chloe Corral in right field. Corral bats from the right side of the plate, shows bunt, lays one down. It rolls foul, though. That was a pretty good-looking bunt. She just tilted the bat just a little too much to the left, and that ball rolled barely foul. But it really, she deadened the ball. It really dropped and did a nice job with that. But it becomes strike 1. So 0-1 on Corral. Trying to move that runner around. Good thought with the leadoff batter on base. We'll see if she shows bunt again. Just 1 strike on her. Yep, she does. And this one, oh, so pretty. Really nice bunt. She almost beat it out as well. And she really deadened the ball. It dropped just right in front of the plate. So didn't go far enough, and the catcher, Chavez, was able to get to that and make the throw in time. But Corral did her job, and she moved the runner 1 out, 1 on in scoring position. That's number 17, Xavier Rodriguez, your designated player, to the plate. And that pitch comes in a little bit high. Right over the plate, but high for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, 1 on. That is Marquez sitting on second base in scoring position for Lovington. And a pitch and a hit, a line drive shot. Is that going to go over the fence? And it does not. It hits the fence, but it is going to score one, and it's going to give Rodriguez a stand-up double. So that is an RBI double for Corral. Beautifully hit ball, teed off on it, and hit it. It just didn't lack much getting out of the park. Just a couple, 3 more feet, and it would have been out. But good enough to score one, and Lovington is on the board 1-0. And that's going to bring up the cleanup hitter, Jocelyn O'Gean. And a swing and a foul ball. So strike one. Hello. Nope, 1-1. Yep, it is strike one, but 1-1 to count. I'm adjusting my book just a little bit while things are fresh in my mind. That was previous Corral, of course, with that sacrifice, that sack bunt. 2-3 for the first out. So 1 out, 1 on, 1-1 the count. As O'Gean, the first baseman for Lovington, looking to maybe try to bring another runner around, and a great shot out between left and center, right and center field is going to score one, and it's going to put O'Gean on second. She's got an RBI double now that scored Rodriguez. So 2-0 now. Lovington's bats are working. And that brings up number 13, Angelina Corral, your third baseman, to the plate. So still just 1 out. And the first pitch is going to be a ball, I believe. I believe he called it a ball. He did. As he took off his mask, I don't know what he was going out to see. I looked down at my book. So Corral with 1-0 count. And that's going to be fouled for strike one. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike on Corral. 2 runs in for Lovington already here in the bottom of the first inning. RBI doubles for both Rodriguez and O'Gean. A nice sack bunt to move Marquez into scoring position, and then she did cross the plate. So good work by the Lovington girls so far. They need to keep this up, get as many runs as they can here. And the pitch is going to be just a little high and outside for ball number 2. So 2-1 the count on Angelina Corral. Runner in scoring position out on second for Lovington. Oh, and that's going to hit her. Oh, that looked painful, actually. But I think it hit her. I don't know if that hit her elbow or her side or her hip. She turned. She did try to miss it, but hit by pitch. A hit batter puts Corral on first. So now runners on first and second, and number 7 Anahi Chavarria to the plate, batting in the 6th position, playing left field. Still just 1 out here. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Lovington scored 2 so far. And I don't know what, I noticed the ump was looking at something earlier. The home plate ump is now conferring with the ump over there out in left field. And there's no indication of anything. So they're talking about something. They may be keeping their eye on something and conferring. But Lovington has runners on first and second, 1 out. And Chavarria at the plate. Oh, beautiful pitch, but I think Chavarria was just kind of looking at that, gauging it, and it is strike 1. So Chavarria with a chance to bring some more runners across here or move those runners around. 0-1 the count. 1 out, 2 on. Beautiful pitch. Swung on, hit up the middle. It's going to be scooped up, tossed over to second, and then thrown over to first where it's overthrown. So a throwing error is going to bring Olguin in. Olguin advanced on when the ball was hit on the ground, and then she came in and scored on the throwing error. Angelina Corral reaching Chavarria, and then Corral making it over to second. So Chavarria on a fielder's choice, and a swing and a foul off to the left for strike number 1. So 0-1 the count now. Ooh, and a foul back over our heads here. So there are 2 outs now. So that is Chavarria on second, as they were able to cut off the lead run there. And this is a grounder over to third base. Tubbs scoops it and sends it over to first. So Hernandez grounds out to the third baseman, and that is the 3rd out. And that is going to be it for Lovington, but they managed to put a couple of runs on the board. In fact, 3 of them. So 3-0 is your score, and we'll be back with more Lovington Ladies Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lovington Ladies Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. In the bottom of the first inning, Lovington scored 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. We go to the top of the second inning, and coming up first is your number 5 batter, who is number 6, Ariana Arianes, who is your center fielder. And the first pitch is going to catch the outside corner. Beautiful pitch by Urahara for strike 1. So, top of the second, no outs, 0-1 the count, and 3-1 is your score. So, had to reset the score bug there. Sorry about that. Took a minute to get that to pull back up. Sometimes it just wigs out. What can I say? Sometimes it's my error, but sometimes it just decides to reset. I look down and it's all 0, 0, 0. And then it takes a minute to, on my end, it takes a minute to get it unstuck from what you see. So 3-0 is your score. Goddard trying to change that. And that pitch comes in. It's going to be low for ball number 1. 1-2 the count now. 1-2 the count on the leadoff batter, Arianes. That is going to be 2 outside for ball number 2. Even up the count as Urahara trying to paint the corner, missed it just a bit, broke a little too much. So 2-2 the count now on Arianes. Oh, swing and a miss as Urahara changed it up, took off some speed, and Arianes was way in front of that. So a strikeout for out number 1, and that is the second strikeout for Urahara. And that's going to bring up number 3, Annika Roybal, your left fielder, batting in the 6th position, or 7th, yeah, the 6th position. That's right. for Goddard. One out, nobody on. Oh, and that's going to miss the inside corner as Roybal flinched a bit, didn't move back. I think she was prepared to take one for the team if that ended up coming inside anymore. And a beautiful pitch as Urahara changes it up and moves to the outside corner with a lot of speed. Good break on that ball, good late break on that ball, and a call, strike one. So 1-1 your count now. With one out, nobody on, 1-1 is your count. We're in the top of the second inning, and Lovington is leading 3-0. So 1-2 the count as she looked at that one go by. And another, well, this pitch is going to be a little bit low. I think that hit the plate or in the dirt. 2-2 the count now. Again, top of the second inning. One out, nobody on. Middle of the order, heart of the order for Goddard. Oh, beautiful pitch. Oh, just, I don't know what was wrong with that one. I guess it was a little high. It looked like it was on the outside of the plate, on the corner, but it does run the count full. And a foul ball is going to keep the count full. So Roybal working the full count, now staying alive at the bat. As Goddard looking to get somebody on base and bring her around. Lovington would like to prevent that. Get back to the dugout and try to pad their lead. Oh, and that is going to hit the inside of the corner. Nice pitch as Urahara records another strikeout. That is her third of the game. So 2 outs, nobody on. And your number 7 in the lineup is jersey wearing 15, Cadence Tubbs, playing third base. Oh, yeah. And Urahara threw a changeup that kind of floated over the outside corner for strike one. Call strike one. Urahara doing a nice job on the mound, varying her speeds. Oh, and a swing and a miss for strike number 2 as she's varying her pitches inside, outside, varying her speeds, and it's having a good effect on these Goddard batters so far. Oh, and a swing and a little pop is going to find its way and stay fair, but Quiroga gets up and fires it to first. So from 2 to 3 again for the third out. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Lovington leading 3-0. We'll be back with Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thank you for watching and listening this afternoon. This is the first of a doubleheader and the start of 4A district as your Lovington Lady Cats hosting Goddard. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Lovington leading 3-0. And coming up to bat is your catcher, Anahi Quiroga. And that's going to be high and inside for ball number 1 as Flores is on the mound for Goddard. Chavez behind the plate. Manzanares at first, Lopez at second, Hernandez at short, Tubbs at third, Roybal, Arellanes, and Cobos from left to right in the field. this pitch is going to be outside for ball number 2. High and outside. So Flores also trying to work the ball around, but not able to find the zone quite as successfully as Urahara has so far in this game. But there's a strike, and taking a good cut at it, Quiroga was out in front of that a little bit and fouled it over toward the Goddard dugout for strike number 1. So 2-1 is your count. Bottom of the second inning. Lead up batter is at the plate. Quiroga. Urahara is on deck. And then top of the order, Marquez is in the hole. And that's going to be inside. Almost hit Quiroga. She has to do a little river dance in the box there to avoid being hit. That is going to bring it to 3-1. 3-1 the count now on Quiroga. Like to get something started for Lovington. They put 3 runs across. Oh, a nice hard hit is going to find its way between short and third, be picked up by Roybal in left field and thrown into second base. It will keep Quiroga on first, but she had a nice hard ground ball for a single to put her on first. So these Lovington girls are hitting today. Really, they're seeing the ball well, and they are hitting well. So let's hope they keep this up. Urahara coming up to the plate now. All right, so as is usual for pitchers and catchers, there is a courtesy runner for Quiroga on first, and that is Zimri Ellis. First pitch is in, swung on and fouled off as Urahara snapped her bat on that, just snapped it around. So foul ball and strike 1 on her. 0-1 the count. No outs, 1 on. Bottom of the second. Lovington is leading Goddard 3-0. Urahara at the plate. Hey, she shows bunt, then pulls it back. Attempted steal. Quiroga makes it to second, and the ball overthrown just a little. So she is safe. Quiroga steals second base. Nicely done. Now in scoring position for Lovington, as Urahara with a 1-1 count on her at the bat. No outs. A swing, and again, that's a hard ground ball that rolls foul just before it gets to third base. So it will be strike 2, 1-2 the count now on Urahara. Marquez waits on deck, and Chloe Corral in the hole. Lovington with a nice 3-0 lead over Goddard so far early in this first of a doubleheader at Wildcat Field. And that's going to be in the dirt as Chavez blocks it out. Otherwise, I think Quiroga would be sitting on third about right now. So 2-2 the count on Urahara. I said Quiroga. It is Ellis out there, the courtesy runner for Quiroga. Oh, a swing and a foul back out of play off to the right. Keeps the count at 2-2. And keeps Urahara alive at the bat. She's got to be protecting the plate, swinging it whatever's close enough to be called a strike, to maybe be able to put into play. She'd like to bring Ellis around and in. Ooh, and that is going to be high. A little bit of movement. Flores has a movement on the ball. Some of the pitches looks like it's going to come inside and has some late movement that takes it back over the plate, but that so far those have remained high. So 3-2 the count now, and there's a hit foul over on the left side. So count remains full on Urahara, 3-2. Daphne staying tough at the plate. 3-2, no outs. A runner on second for Lovington. Call strike. As Urahara thought that was going to be inside, got ready to take her base, and the ump said no. He has called that the other way, and Urahara has benefited from the call on that inside corner. This time, it just got her, so she becomes the first out. And that's going to bring up the top of the order. Marquez to the plate. If I try to get my score bug to cooperate there. So 1 out, 1 on. Marquez at the plate. First pitch is in, and it's a ball. 1-0 the count. Marquez hit a single and then scored a run for Lovington her first time up. And she swats that one. It's going to die right in front of Hernandez, and it's going to catch Ellis just enough off base that Hernandez, instead of throwing the ball, she just reaches out and tags out Ellis. So Ellis is thrown out, 6 unassisted. 6 unassisted for the second out. And that takes care of the lead runner, but Marquez reaches on a fielder's choice. Ooh, a swing and a foul back. Out of play off to the right for strike number 1 on Chloe Corral. Corral hit a sac bunt her first time up at bat, moved Marquez around, and then Marquez ended up scoring. So technically she's 0 for 1 today, but she did her job at the bat the last time up. So 2 outs. And 0-1 the count. Beautiful pitch. Oh, swung on it just a little bit low for strike 2. Fastball right up the center. Took a good cut at it, just missed it. 0-2 the count. And this is a pop that the catcher's moving under. Chavez threw off her mask. Has to go about halfway down first base in foul territory to catch that. So a foul pop becomes the third out, and Lovington threatens but does not increase their lead. They still are beating Goddard 3-0. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're going to go to the top of the third inning. Lovington leading 3-0. More Lovington Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Hey, welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. In the bottom of the second inning, Lovington scored no runs on 1 hit, committed no errors, and there were no errors committed, rather, and they left 1 on base. So your score 3-0 here, top of the third. Goddard coming up to bat, bottom of the order. Cobos, Serrano, and Flores, or actually Cobos, Serrano, and then top of the order, Lopez. Coming up, first plate appearance for Cobos. Plays right field for Goddard. Call, strike 1. Nice pitch by Urahara, catching the outside corner. So, no outs, nobody on. Top of the third. Cobos looks at that one. It's a little low for ball 1. So 1-1 the count. A little breezy this afternoon, still very pleasant. Lots of sunshine. That breeze, that wind is blowing from left to right on the field across. You can see the flag blowing straight out at times. And that's going to be a ball, 2-1. Again, Cobos leaned on that, thought about it, but let it go. So 2-1 the count. And that is going to hit the inside of the corner. Yes. That's the pitch that struck Urahara out in the last in that last at bat. And now she gets to throw that and get it called a strike on Cobos. Evens up the count, 2-2. Oh, and a hit by pitch. So Cobos on what you might call an error, a pitching error. Second hit batter that we've had. So no outs, one runner on, and Roxana Serrano, the designated player, up to the plate, batting in the 9th slot. No outs, one on. And a beautiful pitch, yes. Catches the outside corner right at the knees for call, strike one. First plate appearance for Serrano. And a swing and a miss at a breaking ball, a little outside. It actually broke outside the zone, but Serrano chased it for strike number 2. 0-2 the count now. No outs, one on. 0-2 the count. And swing and a foul tip keeps her alive at the plate. So count still 0-2. Here in the top of the third, 3-0 is your score. Lovington leading in this first of a doubleheader against Goddard. Oh, beautiful pitch. It was a changeup as Urahara took a lot off of that ball, kept it in the zone, and it was so tempting. Serrano could not wait for it, so a strikeout. That is the 4th strikeout for Urahara in this game, and it brings up the top of the order with number 4, Jacqueline Lopez, to the plate. She hits the first pitch she sees, and it's a ground ball over to Sanchez at second, and then it gets beyond Chloe Corral out in right field, and it's going to score one and send Cobos all the way. It's going to send Lopez, that is, all the way to third. So Cobos scores. Cobos reached on the hit batter. And then the error, 2 errors, 2 fielding errors, they're hurt Lovington as an E4 and an E9 allows one to come across the plate. Lovington still has the lead, though, but it's 3-1 now. And a swing and a high pop foul going to be maybe hitting the box here. Nope, goes beyond, goes over our heads and back behind us. So Chavez up to the plate now. That is number 1, Avery Chavez, who is the catcher. Oh, and that looked pretty good, but it is a ball. So 1-1 the count now on Chavez, with Lopez sitting over there on third. 1 run across in this at bat for Goddard. Lovington would like to shut things down right now. Oh, and Goddard a chase as Urahara threw a riser, and Chavez followed it up, but not enough for strike number 2. 1-2 the count. 1 out. There we go. Adjusted the score bug to reflect that 1 out. Oh, and chased again as Chavez goes for it and becomes a strikeout victim instead. And nice, 2 outs. That's 5 strikeouts so far for Urahara. And that brings up the third in the lineup, number 14, Marisol Hernandez, your shortstop. And the first pitch is going to be a beautiful pitch on the outside. A medium speed breaking ball hits the outside corner for call, strike 1. So 0-1 the count now. 2 outs. And a ground ball right to first. Olguin picks it up, fields it herself, and stops the bleeding as only 1 run across for Goddard. And that could have been worse. So 1 run on no hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base. And we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning with your score 3-1, Lovington leading. And we'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to Wildcat Field for Lovington girls softball action on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thank you for watching and listening. In the top of the third inning, Goddard scores 1 run on no hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base. And we go to the bottom of the third inning. Lovington coming up to the plate. It's number 3, 4, and 5 as Zabri Rodriguez, your designated player, stepping up to the plate. That's going to be high for ball 1. Rodriguez had a stand-up double and scored for Lovington her first time at bat. And a swing and a high fly ball out to right field. Is it going over? It does. It goes over Kobos' head and rolls out to the fence. She's going to throw it, but that's going to be a triple as the ball is thrown and dribbles into third base. But Rodriguez has plenty of time to get there. That ball, well hit, is a triple for Rodriguez. You know, Zabri has hit 7 home runs this season so far. She's capable of sending it over the fence. That was close. Olguin, your first baseman, up to the plate, and the first pitch is going to be high and outside for ball number 1. So no outs, 1 on. That's Rodriguez on third base. Olguin with a 1-0 count. Lovington with a 3-1 lead here in the bottom of the third. Swing and another high fly ball headed to right field. It's going to be foul. Is she going to catch it? No. Does she catch that? I couldn't see. No. The ball was blocked out by the Lovington dugout over there. So it just becomes a long strike. So a long foul and a strike, 1-1 is the count. No outs, 1 on. Bottom of the third. Olguin at the plate. She had an RBI double and scored her last time up. This is her second plate appearance and swings on that one. That ball was really inside, and she kind of had to adjust her bat, swung down at it, and a little in front of it, fouled it off to the left. Nice, sharply hit ball, though. Strike 2. 1-2 the count. Rodriguez standing over there in scoring position, very anxious to make it across the plate for Lovington. Try to make it 4-1 the score here. And a swing and a line drive shot out to center field, but Arellanes comes under it. She catches it, but it is going to score 1. So Olguin with a long fly out sacrifice brings in Rodriguez and does make it 4-1 your score. That's going to bring up number 13, Angelina Corral, to the plate. She's your third baseman for Lovington. So I get my score bug adjusted. Here we go. Fresh batter. 4-1 is your score. Corral at the plate. First ball comes in, and it is a ball, so 1-0 is the count. 1 out now here in this bottom of the third. A sharply hit ball is going to find its way through between short and third base and go out. Roy Ball in left field picks it up, throws it in, and keeps Corral on first. But a well-hit ground ball puts Corral on first and keeps Lovington's bats going. Keeps runner on base. 1 out, 1 on. And Anahi Chavarria, your left fielder, to the plate. Swing and a right straight up the middle, a little line drive shot is going to be picked up by Arianes and thrown in, but it will move Corral over to second, and a single has Chavarria on first. Number 5, Leila Hernandez, your shortstop, up to the plate. No outs, or actually 1 out, so my bad. 1 out, 2 on, and a fly ball with Lopez coming under it. She catches it, but then drops it, but picks it up and throws it over to second to get the force out at second base. But it does move Corral over to third. Chavarria is thrown out at second base, 4-6 for the second out. And Hernandez reaches on the fielder's choice. And that is going to bring up Quiroga, the catcher, to the plate. Smack! But a grounder fielded, picked up by Hernandez and thrown over. Credit where credit's due. It was a nice stop and a good throw. Unfortunately, it ends Lovington's chances at getting more runs on the board, but they do put 1 across, so they get 1 run on 1, 2, 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left on base. So we'll go to the top of the 4th inning. Lovington now 4-1 over Goddard, and we will be back with more Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome back to Lovington Ladies Softball. The Lady Cats on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And in that bottom of the 3rd inning, Lovington scored 1 run on 3 hits. There were no errors, 2 left on base. And even though they scored that run, they probably going to end up shaking their heads about leaving 2 on base. They've left 1 on base in the first at-bat, 1 on base in the second at-bat, 2 on base in their third at bat. But they can't cry over that, as the first pitch is hit. Solid shot, but Sanchez scoops it up, throws it to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's Manzanares going to the dugout. And that brings up Arianes to the plate, your center fielder for Goddard. So score that in the book, 4-3 for the first out. And Ariana struck out her first time up. So 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Oh, nice pitch, but it's a little outside and a little bit low. So that'll be ball number 1. 1-0 the count on Arianes. 1 out, nobody on. 4-1 your score. Lovington leading Goddard in this first of a doubleheader on this sunny, cool, breezy afternoon. And that is going to be inside and hit the top of Quiroga's glove and then bounce off, but nobody on base, so no problem there. And it is going to be the second ball. 2-0 the count now. 2-0, 1 out, nobody on. As, let's see, I'll make sure that I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5 strikeouts so far for Urahara. And Arianes at the plate, 0 for 1. Beautiful pitch, call, strike on the outside corner as Arianes leaned on it, looked at it, but thought about it, didn't offer. So 2-1 the count. And right up the middle, stopped by Urahara. She picks it up, throws it over to Olguin for the out. So 1-3 in the book for the second out. And that brings up number 3, Annika Roybal, your left fielder to the plate. She struck out her last time up. So she is 0 for 1. So 2 outs now. And that's going to hang up Urahara, taking a little speed off of that. And it kind of hung up in her hand just a little bit and ended up being a little high. So that release point was just a little high. She's pitching a nice game, though. 1-0 the count now. Brings that in over the plate, but low for ball number 2. Roybal worked the full count last time, fouled off a couple, and then ended up striking out. 2-0 the count right now. Beautiful pitch, and it is swung on, fouled off to the right over toward the tennis courts. And I've noticed they put netting up along the edge of the tennis courts now. I used to wince when those foul balls went off to the right. A lot of times sometimes there were matches going on, but sometimes just practices. But they've got some good netting up over there. So 1-1 the count. And a swing, a ground ball headed to short. Hernandez scoops it up, throws. Ooh, she pulled Olguin off a little bit, but Olguin managed to make a good stretch and hang on to that and the base at the same time. So 6-3 in the books for the third out. Pretty efficient. I think there were only maybe 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there were only 8 pitches thrown by Urahara in that at-bat. 3 up, 3 down. And no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Lovington is leading 4-1. We'll be back with more Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lovington Lady Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. 3 up, 3 down in that top of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th, and it's the bottom of the order for Lovington as number 11, Daphne Urahara, the pitcher, up to the plate, and she swings at a low one, swings and misses for strike number 1. A little too anxious to help her own cause there, and golfed at a shot. Sometimes you can pick those up as a batter and make hay out of them. This time, it's a hot grounder that hits the glove of Tubbs at third base and glances off out into left field. And Urahara with a nice shot. She was way in front of that ball. And Tubbs got a glove on it, so it's going to be an error, an E5. that puts Urahara on, but part of the reason was that was a good, well-hit ball. It was a sharply hit ball, but Tubbs got to it, knocked it down, but kind of flubbed it. And part of that may be the sun as it's setting. It's something that the shortstop, left fielder, and third baseman kind of have to worry about. At any rate, it puts Urahara on and brings up the top of the order. Number 3, Avery Marquez, your leadoff hitter, back to the plate. She reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time up, hit a single and scored her first time up. No outs, 1 on, and a hit, swing, and a foul backed over our heads for strike number 1. And Marquez has hits, she has a .561 hitting average and a .627 on-base percentage. Leadoff batter for a reason. Swing and a high fly ball, maybe out of the park. Nope, coming under it is Arellanes. She catches it and holds on to it. I think the wind really hung that ball up as it was well hit and straight away dead center field. Just becomes a long fly out. And because it was caught and thrown in right away, it does not move the runner. So Urahara stays put on first. And that brings up number 14, Chloe Corral, your right fielder, to the plate. She had a foul pop out her last time up. She had a sac bunt her first time. She shows bunt. It rolls to the pitcher. Flores picks that up, fires to first, but it does move the runner again. This time the runner is Urahara. Or wait a minute, I think that may be a courtesy runner for Urahara out on second. I think it probably is. So Corral with another sac bunt does her job. 2 outs now. 2 outs, but a runner in scoring position for Lovington. And that is going to be outside for ball number 1. So Rodriguez, your designated player at the plate. 1-0 count. She hit a triple and scored her last time up. An RBI double her first time up and scored. It's her 3rd plate appearance. And that's going to be in the dirt for ball number 2. As your runner out there on second. So 2-0 is the count now. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Lovington leading 4-1. A swing and a high fly ball is going to be out of play on toward the right. It hits the top of the bullpen over there on the right side, gets caught up in the netting. They'll have to chase that one, have to pop that up and out. So that becomes strike number 1, so 2-1 the count. 2 outs, 1 runner on, out in scoring position with Rodriguez at the plate. The heart of the order for Lovington. And a high fly ball headed out between center and left. It is trouble as coming over Arellanes at full speed, gets a glove on it but can't hang on to it and drops it. But it is going to score a runner. And I really think that she was coming full speed in on it and did everything she could to catch it, even though it popped out of her glove. I don't know. I would call that an RBI single. So score 1 from second, and now it is 5-1 your score. And Olguin, your first baseman, up to the plate. First pitch is a ball, 1-0 on Olguin. 2 outs, a nice 2-out rally going here for Lovington. Swing and a high fly ball, maybe out of the park, but no, it's going to drop in, come in, and Roybal drops that ball, throws it in toward the plate. The throw is in time, but Chavez bobbles it, and Olguin is able to come in. That ball was thrown so high, I don't know if she'd have been able to get the tag on her before it came down, but I think Chavez was worried about tagging before she had control of the ball. So score one as Olguin is able to make it to second base. Oh, and there's a nice ground ball hit up the middle. It's going to score one, and the throw comes in, not in time. Now the throw into second base is going to get her out, and that's going to end the inning, but not before Lovington is able to put another one run across. So now Lovington has it's 7-1, and wow, interesting way to end the inning, as that is the third out. And Lovington does manage to get 3 runs across in that at-bat, though. So 3 runs, and we go to the top of the 5th inning now. Lovington leading 7-1. We'll be back with more Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and Lovington able to score 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning to make it 7-1 coming up here in the top of the 5th. And the first pitch is a call, strike 1 on Tubbs. Number 15, your third baseman. So 0-1 the count on her. This is her only second plate appearance. She got thrown out by the catcher her first time up, and she makes contact with that, sends it down foul down the first baseline for strike number 2. So no outs, 0-2 the count. Tubbs up first. Goddard trailing 7-1. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed for another strikeout. That's strikeout number 6 for Udahata this afternoon, and that's going to bring up number 8, Audrina Cobos, your right fielder.
Now to bat, number 8, Audrina Cobos.
So 1 out. That's Cobos at the plate, Serrano on deck, and then the top of the order, Lopez in the hole. And the first pitch is in, and it's a ball. So 1-0 the count on Cobos. Nice pitch. Call strike on the inside corner. So 1-1 the count now. Cobos was hit by a pitch and scored. Cobos was the and foul for strike number 2. So 1-2 the count now on Cobos. She was hit by a pitch and ended up coming in on errors, on a pair of errors, fielding errors by Lovington. Put her across the plate, and so far has been Goddard's only run in this game. That came in the 3rd inning. And the count is 2-2 now on Cobos. Oh, that is just a little low to run the count full. It looked like it was over the outside corner, but must have been just a little low. So 3-2 the count now on Cobos. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 5th inning. Lovington leading 7-1. swung on, and a ground ball knocked down by Sanchez, who throws it over to Olguin, who stretches, hangs on to it. Beautiful play, as I didn't think Sanchez was going to get there in time, and she knocked that down, and from her knees was able to make a good throw over to Olguin. Olguin's got a nice stretch and a good glove, got some stickum in that glove to hang on to that. So a nice play, 4-3 in the books. And second out, so 2 outs. Nobody on. And that brings up bottom of the order, number 11, Roxana Serrano to the plate, the designated player for Goddard. She struck out her first time up. This is just her second plate appearance. And first pitch is in on her. It is a ball, so 1-0 the count. Second pitch is a call, strike, evens up the count, 1-1. So Lovington hoping to make quick work of Goddard here, get that third out, and a swing and a miss. As kind of a half-hearted swing, I think Serrano decided really at the last second that was going to hit the corner of the plate and decided to swing. She was late and missed it. 1-2 the count. And Urahara with a payoff pitch. It's a grounder over to third base. Angelina Corral handles that. Nice throw. And out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And that brings us to the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll have more Lovington softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Lovington leading 7-1. More softball on the way.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lovington Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. In the bottom of the 5th inning, or in the top of the 5th inning, rather, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Another strikeout notched by Urahara, her 6th in this game, and that brings us to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington coming up to bat. In the lead in this one, 7-1, and the heart of the order, Chavarria at the plate. A high fly ball headed out to right field. Cobos under that hangs on to it for the first out. So first pitch that Chavarria saw, and it's a fly out to the right fielder for out number 1. Bottom of the 5th. 1 out. Layla Hernandez, your batter. She reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time. She grounded out to the third baseman her first time, and the ball comes in high for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. 7-1 your score. Lovington leading this one over Goddard. First of a doubleheader here at Wildcat Field. Shows bunt, lays down a nice one. Coming in on under it is Tubbs from third base. She fields it but makes a bad throw off to the left, pulls Manzanares off the back, and Layla Hernandez moves over to second. So Hernandez really laid down a pretty bunt. And she has such speed, I'm not sure if even if that throw was on the mark, I don't know if she would have been thrown out or not. As it is an E5, and Hernandez reaches second base in scoring position for Lovington. No outs, 1 out rather, 1 out. Swing and a hit straight back to the middle, It passes Flores in the circle, goes out to center field, and sliding into home plate is Hernandez. She's able to come in, use her speed to come in, as that was just a hot grounder that went by Flores and was fielded by Arianes out in center. So a nice RBI single for Quiroga. And that will be Ellis, who goes out and takes Quiroga's place on first base. The catcher and pitcher usually have courtesy runners for them. And that brings up Daphne Urahara to the plate. Ooh, inside in the dirt. Quiroga threatens and now tries to, and they are going to say that she's out. They catch Ellis in a rundown. She was going to try to steal and got caught. I thought it was going to get past Chavez as well. It looked like it was going to get past Chavez, but she scooped it up and came up throwing, threatened and then threw. So that is Ellis thrown out at second, 2-4 for the second out. And Urahara at bat with a 2-0 count on her. 2 outs now. And that is 3-0. So 3-0 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. A swing and a foul tip for strike 1. And if she had let that one go, she'd be sitting on first base right now. But sometimes when it comes in and you think you can hit it, and she has picked up a couple of those. She likes to sort of hit down on the ball, and she's made contact with it a couple of times in this game. That one is too low and inside. She lets that one go and takes the walk. So 4 balls, 1 walk, 1 runner, top of the order, back up. And that is number 4, Honey Morales, who will be the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Daphne Urahara, at first. 2 outs, 1 on. Top of the order, Marquez up to the plate, and that's going to be inside for ball number 1. It scoots Marquez back in the box a bit. So 1-0 is the count. Courtesy runner, Morales out on first. A swing and, a hot shot goes foul down the third base line. As McCraw, I think, happy that he got out of the way in time. I think he's wondering, looking down, thinking, wait a minute, is there a hole in me somewhere? Nope, but it was sharply hit as Marquez way out in front of that one. 1-1 the count. And that's going to be low. And the throw down to second gets beyond out into center field. But the courtesy runner, Morales, sticks on second after the stolen base. So now Morales in scoring position for Lovington. And the count is 2-1. Count 2-1 on Marquez. Oh, and that hits her. That comes in, and she tried to get out of the way, and the ball still caught part of her foot, I think, or part of her leg or her foot, the right one. So hit by pitch. That's the third hit by pitch in this game, as Flores has hit 2 batters and Urahara has hit 1. So Marquez takes her base. Now runners at first and second for Lovington. 2 outs as they threaten a 2-out rally here. It brings up Chloe Corral to the plate, your right fielder. Corral with runners at first and second. And I think they're just making sure that Marquez is okay after that ball hit her. And they're going to say she's okay. She's not going to have a courtesy runner for her. So runners at first and second for Lovington, 2 outs. Corral at the plate. She's had 2 sack bunts in the game. And hitting away. Oh, and a nice hot shot between third base and shortstop. The throw is going to come in and be a little bit off the mark and not in time. Then the throw to third base goes a little off the mark, out of the glove. Oh, and everybody's safe. 3 throws trying to catch runners at the plate, at third base, and at second, and they're all safe. So score 2 for Lovington with a 2-out rally. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Yeah, 9-0. No, 10-1 is your score. And a foul off to the right. So 3 runs across in this at-bat for Lovington, and 1 more run would end it early. Corral with an 0-1 count now fouls that one off to the left for an 0-2 count. So 2 outs, all of this damage done with 2 outs. 0-2 the count. Crossing the plate were Hernandez, the courtesy runner for Udahada, which was Morales, and then Marquez. And a sharply hit ball to shortstop, knocked down. Hernandez fires it over to first for out number 3. So we will go to the top of the 6th inning. 10-1 is your score, Lovington leading, and we'll be back with more Lovington Ladies Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. In that bottom of the 5th inning, Lovington scored 3 runs on only 1 hit. There were 2 errors, nobody left on. And we go to the top of the 6th inning. Lovington leading this one 10-1. Goddard, top of the lineup at the plate, Lopez, and that is hit straight up the middle. Really no chance. Hernandez comes over and tries to get it. It takes a hop, and I think it didn't even touch her glove. I think it hopped over her glove. So that is a single for Lopez, and she's on. So a hit straight up the middle. Puts a runner on. And brings Chavez to the plate, the catcher. And a swing and a foul back to the screen for strike 1. Here we are, top of the 6th. No outs, 1 on. 10-1 is your score. Lovington winning this one so far. If they can hang on and keep Roswell from breaking it open. They're looking to try to win this first of a doubleheader this evening. 1-1 the count after that foul back. And that is going to be outside for ball number 2 as a throw down from Quiroga over to Olguin. Close, but does not get Lopez. Good snap throw, though. I think DePorto would have been proud of that effort. 2-1 the count. And a call strike. 2-2. Nice pitch by Urahara. Took a little speed off of it. Hit the outside corner. So no outs, 1 on. Top of the 6th. 2-2 the count. A swing and a miss as the bat was too short. Nice breaking by Urahara. Got Chavez to chase, and that's strikeout. Chavarria struck out the last time up as well. So that is strikeout number 7 for Urahara. And 1 out in this at bat for Goddard. And that is going to bring up the number 3 batter. Oh, and yes, did she go? It is a strike. She committed. So batting third is number 14, Marisol Hernandez, the shortstop. And kind of a half-hearted, a check swing goes around enough to become a strike. 0-1 the count. Swing and a hit off at the end of the bat. Sanchez scoops it up, tosses to first, and then Olguin throws over to Hernandez, but does not get Lopez. A good effort, though, at that. A nice effort and a good on-target throw. Lopez sitting on second base, but a nice 4-3 job by Sanchez and Olguin for the second out. So 2 outs. First pitch in is going to be a strike against Manzanares, who is your first baseman for Goddard. So 2 outs, 1 runner on, out in scoring position on second base. Lopez out there. And 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss off the end of the bat goes over to Olguin at first. She picks it up. So 3 unassisted for the third out, and 4 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, or 1 hit rather. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Lovington winning this one 10-1. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. In the top of the 6th inning, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. That brings up bottom of the 6th inning, and it's 3, 4, and 5 up for Lovington. Rodriguez, Olguin, Corral. Lovington winning this one 10-1. And that ball is going to be high for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. No outs, nobody on. Top of the 6th, 10-1 your score. Zabri Rodriguez has had a great game at the bat. And that's going to come in just a little high as well, right over the plate. Rodriguez thought about it, decided not to chase. Good eye, let it go. 2-0. Rodriguez had an RBI single and scored her last time up. She hit a triple and scored her second time up. She had an RBI double and scored her first time up. She is 3 for 3, and that's going to be high as well. So 3-0 the count now on Rodriguez. Got to think the take sign's on, but she's such a capable hitter. Maybe not. If she saw one that she could launch, and she's definitely capable of hitting them out of the park. She's got 7 home runs this year. That's going to be a call strike on the outside corner. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. And that is going to be 3-1 the count now. 3-1 the count, and fouled off out of play to the left to bring the count full 3-2. And that batter is Jocelyn O'Gean. My bad. As I remember, it was Rodriguez was the last at batter up in that last at bat. So it is Jocelyn O'Gean, your first baseman, with a full count on her. No outs, nobody on. Top of the sixth, or bottom of the sixth, rather. Ooh, nice hot ball. I think they're going to declare that is foul. I kind of thought it passed third base in the air in fair territory, but that was just my eye. And as is often the case, I'm wrong. Count remains full. But a nice way to protect the plate, O'Gean. Way out in front of that one. And that is going to be high for ball 4. So O'Gean works the walk, takes her base. So no outs, 1 on. Angelina Corral, your third baseman, to the plate, swings and fouls it off back to the screen for strike number 1. 0-1 the count. No outs, 1 on. Lovington in control of this one at this point, 10-1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. A swing and a ground ball headed to shortstop, and it goes between the legs of Hernandez. She got her glove down, but got the glove down too late on it, so that really is an E6. So Corral reaches on an error, and that puts O'Gean on second. Runners on first and second with no outs for Lovington. That brings up number 7, Anahik Chavarria, to the plate. Chavarria, your left fielder. She had a long fly ball out to right field her last time up, had a single and got thrown out her second time up, and reached on a fielder's choice her first time up. So she is 1 for 3. First pitch is in, and it's a ball, 1-0. No outs, 2 on. And that is inside. And again, it looked like that might get by Chavez. But she blocked it out, and she was able to come up, threatening to throw. So 2 balls, no strikes on Chavarria. And that pitch is also a ball. So 3-0, your count on Chavarria. Again, Coach McCraw usually has his batters take the pitch on a 3-0 count. And that comes in high for ball 4. And that's the second walk issued this inning. It loads the bases. Chavarria on first, Corral on second, O'Gean on third. And that brings up Layla Hernandez, your shortstop. She reached on an error and scored her last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice her second time up and was thrown out, grounded out to third her first time up. It's her 4th plate appearance. Bases loaded, nobody out, and the ball comes in low in the dirt for ball 1. So again, no outs. Bases loaded, no outs. As Flores and Goddard in trouble here. The good news for them is a force on any base. There's a bunt, and it goes foul off to the right for strike number one. So 1-1 the count now on Hernandez. So Lovington would like to increase their lead here. In fact, if they get one more run, this game is done. 10-run rule after 5, and that is going to get knocked down by Hernandez at shortstop, but it scores 1, and that's enough as this game is over. So an error on the shortstop on a nicely hit ball, but that brings in Olguin and makes the score 11-1, and by the run rule, that becomes a victory for Lovington. So congratulations to the Lady Cats winning this first of a doubleheader, 11-1. In the bottom of the 6th inning, a walk-off win, run rule win, and win number 10 for them. They're 10-5 on the season, and we'll have about a 30-minute break between the games and have the second of the doubleheader right back here at Wildcat Field. So 11-1, your final score in this first game for Lovington over Goddard, and we'll be back with the second of the doubleheader in just a little while right here from Lady Wildcat Field as we continue to acknowledge our sponsors. And I'll come back and give you just a brief recap of this game in just a moment here.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to your wrap-up for Game 1, Lovington Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan. For Goddard in the first of this doubleheader, they score 1 run on 1 hit. They commit 5 errors. They leave 3 on base. And for Lovington, they have 11 runs on 10 hits. They commit 3 errors, and they leave 8 on base, for a final score of 11-1 in the first of a doubleheader. Daphne Urahara, the winning pitcher, struck out 7, walked none. There, she did hit 1 batter. And the losing pitcher, Flores, for Goddard, had, I believe, no strikeouts. And she issued, let me count the walks really fast. 1, 2... I think she just had the 2 walks. It's just that they happened in the same inning. So no strikeouts, 2 walks, and 11-1 again, your final. Congratulations, Coach McCraw and the Lady Eagle, the Lady Wildcats, that is, on their 10th win of the season and the first of the doubleheader this afternoon. We'll take a break, probably another 20, 25 minutes or so, I guess, before the second one gets underway here at Wildcat Field. The shadows beginning to lengthen and the air is cool. A little bit of a breeze as now the wind is coming out of the east-southeast, blowing into us here, blowing into the field from center field straight in. So the wind is shifting a bit, picking up, getting a little bit cool. But still, not a bad evening for softball as the lights come on. And we will be back. We'll take a break and have the second of your doubleheader here at Wildcat Field. Lovington Ladies Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome to the second game of the Lovington Lady Cats Goddard doubleheader this afternoon after the Lady Cats won the first one 11-1 in a walk-off in the bottom of the sixth inning. It's time to get the second game underway here at Wildcat Field. So as a last-minute scramble to get the lineups into the books, get the scorebooks ready to go, we are here ready as the first batter for Goddard is up to the plate, and leading off this time around is number 3, Annika Roybal in left field, and the first pitch is in, and it's low and inside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count on Roybal, and it's a totally different lineup for Goddard than in the first game. And the second pitch comes in, and that's also, let's see, that's going to be a ball as well, so in the dirt. As on the mound, pitching the second game for Lovington is Zabri Rodriguez. So Ray Rodriguez on the mound, Quiroga behind the plate. That's your battery for Lovington. 2-0 the count, and a swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field, and that's going to hit the fence and bounce back. And out there in right field for Lovington is a Corral, and the throw is in, but it is going to put Roybal on second base. So a leadoff double for Roybal.
Yeah, she sat back on that one and just waited and shot it out there. And if the wind's blowing a little bit different, that probably is going to get out. But good hustle out there by Corral to get that in and lead it to a double.
So Roybal sitting out on second base. And the pitch is going to be a call strike on the inside corner. So that is going to be 0-1 on the second batter up, which is Cobos. That's number 8, Adriana Cobos, playing center field at this game. She was in right last game. And that's going to be inside for ball 1. So 1-1 the count now on Cobos. And that is Roybal out on second base. So runner in scoring position, no outs. We're here in the top of the first inning. In the second of a doubleheader here, Lovington winning the first one. And nice pitch as a swing and a miss by Cobos. So 1-2 is the count. And that was a riser. Rodriguez throwing that. And just picked up a little speed. I think the speed on that was a little surprising maybe to Cobos. And that is going to be right down the middle. Call strike 3, first out and first strikeout for Rodriguez. So 1 out, 1 on. It brings number 1, Avery, number 14, Marisol Hernandez, to the plate, playing shortstop again in this game as she did in the last, batting in the third position. And a swing and a miss, a ground ball scooped up by Hunter Morales and tossed over to first base. So from 4 to 3, a nice scoop. I thought that might go through between second and first, but a nice second out. And number 1, Avery Chavez, playing third base for Goddard in this second game, up to the plate. So 2 outs and a runner on third now as Roybal moved to third on that ground out. Chavez, the third baseman, at the plate. High pop foul coming under that, trying to get it. It ends up going out of play, but Quiroga was thinking that it might hit and be catchable, but it goes out of play. So a strike against Chavez. So Avery Chavez, who actually I believe was the catcher in the first game, if I remember that right. And this pitch comes in, going to be a ball to even up the count 1-1 on Chavez. So 2 outs, 1 on. Runner in scoring position over there on third. That is Roybal reaching on a double, moving on over on that ground out. Now Chavez trying to bring her in. Lovington trying to get her out. Ground ball to Morales. She fields it, throws it to first. So 4-3. For the third out, 4 up, 3 down as Goddard threatens but comes up short. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the first inning. No score here, and we'll be back with Lovington Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball here from Wildcat Field. In the top of the first inning, no runs on one hit, no errors, one left on base. We go to the bottom of the first, and Lovington coming up to the plate. We have no score in this one so far. Of course, Lovington winning the first of this doubleheader, 11-1 in the bottom of the sixth inning. Run ruled them, and now looking to try to scoop up a second victory here in this second game. Your batting order for Lovington up first, number 3, Avery Marquez, your center fielder. On deck is number 4, Honey Morales, your second baseman. In the hole is number 17, Zibri Rodriguez, your pitcher. And your cleanup hitter is number 9, Jocelyn O'Gean, your first baseman. And batting fifth will be number 13, Angelina Corral at third base. Batting sixth is number 7, Annalie Chavarria in left field. Batting seventh is number 5, Leila Hernandez playing shortstop. Batting eighth is number 2, Anaí Quiroga, your catcher. And batting ninth is number 14, Chloe Corral, your right fielder. No designated player yet in this one with your starting pitcher. Also a very capable batter, Rodriguez, on the mound. But your battery for Goddard is Lopez on the mound, Arianes behind the plate, Manzanares at first, Gallegos at second, Hernandez at short, Chavez at third, Roybal, Cobos, and then Gonzalez left to right out in field. Getting ready for the first pitch on Marquez. It's going to be inside for ball number 1. Want to know the count as Marquez had a single and scored across the plate twice in that first game. And that is going to be just a little high and outside for ball number 2. 2-0 on Marquez. A capable leadoff hitter, but a good eye as well. She can work the walk as well as hit and get on base. And Lovington does need base runners, as they would like to win the second of this doubleheader as well. And that is going to be outside for ball 3. So 3-0. Rodriguez, Lopez on the mound for Goddard in the second game, has a bit of a
little bit of hitch in her giddy up, if you will. She almost looks like she's shot putting it out. Yeah,
she has not a true windmill, and that's going to hit the corner, inside corner for call strike 1. She's not a true windmill pitcher. She kind of has a half delivery, pulls it out of her glove, and then just whips it back and down. Swing and fouled off to the right out of play to bring the count full. So Marquez has worked the count full. Leadoff batter for Lovington. As Lovington had 10 hits in that first game. They had 11 runs on 10 hits. They left 8 on base. They committed 3 errors in the field and won that one 11-1. Oh, a solid shot out into left field. Oh, a diving catch. Credit where credit's due. That was a catch by Roybal that I didn't think she was going to make. And I feel like Marquez probably feels like she was robbed of a nice line drive single, but it ended up being a fly out to left field to fly out to position 7 for the first at.
I didn't hear the Sports Center theme song, but I could have. That was definitely one of them that going to make the highlight reel for that young lady.
Yeah, diving catch to her right to score the first out, bringing up Morales to the plate. Swing and a fly ball is going to go foul out of play, although Roybal gave it a good chase over there. It hits the netting on the bullpen over there to the left and just becomes a long strike 1 on Honey Morales. Morales playing second base for Lovington in the second game. She was on the bench and was a pinch runner, courtesy runner in the first game. Now playing second and batting second. And that's going to be inside for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count on Morales.
That one had a little bit of funky movement on it, almost like a screwball, really kind of a reverse spin, and it came in just a little bit on Morales.
On deck is number 17, Sabri Rodriguez, the pitcher, and in the hole is Olguin. A hit out to right center field, going to hit the hole, and it does, although I think it hit the glove of Gonzalez, and then Gonzalez and Cobos had a collision out there. But in the ensuing, I think it was Gonzalez, after the collision, Gonzalez, the right fielder, picked up the ball and threw it in.
And, I think, and so I think you've got to score that one as an error because Cobos got it in the glove, so it'll be E8.
So it'll be an E8, although that ball really was headed between the center and right field. So an E8 puts Morales on, and then she manages to make it all the way around. In the ensuing confusion, the ball was thrown over toward third base to try to get her out. It went in the dugout, and that's an automatic base, and so she scored. So 1-0, Lovington with 1 out. Nobody on, and Rodriguez up to the plate. First pitch is in. It's a ball. 1-0 the count. So 1-0. Lovington up in this one. Just 1 out. And a line drive shot goes right by Gallegos and out to right field all the way to the fence. Rodriguez going to make it to second. So a stand-up double for Rodriguez on a hard-hit ball. As she really can pack a punch in that ball, and she had so many hits. She she was 3 for 3 at the plate, and she had an RBI double, a triple, an RBI single, and scored across the plate 3 times for Lovington in that first game. So a double puts her in scoring position for Lovington and brings up Olguin, your first baseman, to the plate, your cleanup hitter. And that's going to be in the dirt and actually hit. Is it hit her on the foot? No, she did a river dance and managed to avoid it. So just is ball 1. 1-0 on Olguin. Rodriguez out on second base. Lovington with a score across already in their first at bat. Oh, that's a good hittable ball, but it is a ball right up above the letters. And Olguin wisely lets it go. Some hitters would reach out and smack that one. Others would miss it. So Olguin lets it go to the good. 2-0. And swings, and a line drive shot over the shortstop is going to score 1. The throw coming in is going to be off and late. And that is going to be an RBI single for Olguin. She makes it over to second base on the throw in.
Yeah, and that was just staying with it and moving, and good heads-up base running for Olguin, who got the RBI, as you mentioned, the RBI single, and then saw when the throw came in she could move up a base. So it keeps Lovington in scoring position, and it keeps the potential of a double play at least minimized with Corral coming to the plate.
Angelina Corral playing third base, batting in the 5th position. And the first pitch is in, a call strike for 0-1 count. So 1 out, 1 on. That is Olguin out on second base in scoring position for Lovington. The score is 2-0 in the bottom of the first inning. A swing and a foul goes down the right field line. That pitch was inside, but she adjusted the bat, picked it up, and sent it sailing, but it stays foul for strike number 2. So.
And it looks like Lopez is going to want to work inside to these Lady Cats, so they're going to have to adjust and look for Corral here to choke up just a little bit and try and play plate protection.
And maybe step back of the box just a tad. Oh, and a swing and connects with it, but it dribbles off foul in foul territory off to the left. So count remains 0-2. As Corral very capable of smacking that ball as well. She had a couple of singles in the first game this evening and slides that one. Nice line drive shot out to left field, and she's going to make it to second base as the throw comes into the plate to hold Olguin at third. So Corral with a nice double moves Olguin over to third. So runners at second and third now, still just one out. And number 7, Annalise Chavarria, left fielder, up to the plate.
And here's a huge opportunity for Lovington, already up 2-0 to really cash in and do damage here in the first.
And a nice hot ground ball hit between first and second base. Gets out to right field. Gonzalez bobbles it a bit. And there will be 2 score on that nice ground ball hit. That's right where you want. If you've got runners at second and third, that's where you want to hit the ball. You want it on the ground or a long fly ball. And you want those to be able to bring those runners in. So a 2 RBI single for Chavarria. Cleans off the bases, puts her on first. And, yeah, just one out, and brings up Layla Hernandez. She hits a line drive shot that falls between short and left field. Coming in on it's Roy Ball to make the play and the stop and to hold Hernandez on first base and to hold Chavarria at second.
And if you're Lovington right now, you're just doing exactly what you need to do. Just keep the line moving. You don't have to try to do too much if you're these Lady Cat hitters. Just put it in play, see what happens, and good things will.
That's right. Good things like 4 runs across in their first at bat, and or actually 5 runs across now.
Just 4.
Oh, just 4. That's right, 4. Although it
Give it
says
time.
5. It says 5 on the scoreboard. So 1 out, 2 on. Oh, a hard shot right straight back to the circle. It glances off over to second base. Gonzalez picks it up and runs to second, but she doesn't make it in time. So everybody is safe, and 1 runner scores.
Nope, just bases loaded.
Just bases loaded. I thought maybe that came in, but not. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we still have 5 on the scoreboard.
I think they put one up when we thought that maybe one had scored, and
okay.
so
all right, well,
gonna have to work that out. But
all
yeah,
right.
there's still just 4 on the.
All right.
Still just 4 on the board, but the Lady Cats have now batted around with Chloe Corral coming to the plate.
And we have Hernandez is sitting out on second. Quiroga hit the
infield single. And there is a timeout, of course, as Goddard trying to figure out what they can do to try and stop the bleeding. Just 1 out now.
Well, I have Morales, Rodriguez, Olguin, Corral, and Chavarria scoring for.
Yeah, that is correct.
That's 5. It's not 4-0.
1,
It's
2,
5.
3, 4.
Is that 5? No, Chavarria's on third.
Chavarria's on third.
Ah, that's where we got. That was a 2 RBI single, and then she moved over to third, but she didn't come in. That's right. And then Hernandez on second and Quiroga's on first, although it'll be a courtesy runner for Quiroga. So that's where we are. It's 4-0, and even confusion with the official. I don't feel too bad because we were all a little confused about that.
I was going to say 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah.
but maybe I didn't scribble something right there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Morales, Rodriguez, Olguin, and Corral scoring. Chavarria on third. Hernandez on second. Quiroga, or the courtesy runner, on first. Bases loaded, 1 out. Corral at the plate. That's Chloe. Excuse me. Bottom of the order for Lovington.
And it looks like that'll be Ellis, courtesy running at first.
Right. That's who courtesy. That was Quiroga's courtesy runner in the first game today as well. Ooh, inside. Almost hit Corral. She jumped back. So that's 2-0. 2-0 is the count on Corral now. So bottom of the order, just about ready to turn it over to the top. Marquez, swing and a miss for Corral. So
I think Chloe wanted to see if she could go ahead and make this an 8-0 ball game here early. Go ahead and take any wind that Goddard may still have in the sails out of it with that act.
She definitely took a healthy cut at it. And this, did she go around? Yep. She did. She checked the swing, but not before she broke the plane. So they're calling it a strike. So 2-2 the count on Chloe Corral with bases loaded, 1 out. And a little pop is going to fall foul. It's going to go foul. I thought Arianes came up from the catcher's crouch chasing that, but could not get it there in time. So count remains 2-2 on Corral.
And really, Corral, the only Lovington hitter so far who's looked like maybe they're in just a little bit of trouble. Of course, Marquez got the out, but that was a line shot that was just a great play by Roybal to get the only out so far this inning. So Chloe needs to battle back here at 2-2.
And that's inside. Wisely lets that go. Runs the count full now. So 3-2. Oh, wait a minute. They're going to say, oh, it hit her. Okay, hit by pitch. So Corral takes a base, and that brings Hernandez. That brings Chavarria in finally.
And now it looks like
I can color that in.
Yeah, and now the Goddard coach Gillette arguing a little bit about did it hit her or not.
Right.
So I don't think the ump's gonna.
I don't think he's gonna buy it, but
I don't think it is either. I think she's arguing that it hit the ground first, and I don't know if that would necessarily make it a dead ball. So
well, if it hit the ground first, yes, it would not be a live ball. It would be dead, and she would not be able to.
They're going to keep it. So Corral, it hit by the pitch will get the RBI.
Right, and I didn't see it hit, so I don't know. But the ump is right there, and you'd think that he would be able to see that for sure.
And it leaves the bases loaded as now Avery Marquez back to the plate.
And now it is 5-0, and top of the order back up, and that ball a little high for ball one. So Lovington has batted around here in the bottom of the first inning.
And look for Lovington to start feasting here as they've seen Lopez now one time through. They know what to expect.
That's going to stay high as well. So 2-0 the count. Marquez had a single and crossed the plate twice for Lovington in that first game this afternoon, that 11-1 win by the Lady Cats. And that's going to be outside for ball two.
They called it strike one.
Oh, she called it. Okay, hit the corner. There you go.
So now 2-1. Kind of a delayed call.
Yeah,
there.
it was. I looked down and was marking my book because I didn't see his hand go up. So 2-1 is the count now. Swing and a high fly ball. Looks like it's going to be foul and go out of play off to the right. So 2-2 the count. So 2-2 on Marquez. Only one out. Lovington has put 5 runs across the plate in their first at bat here in this second of a doubleheader against Goddard. A swat, and that's a line drive shot out to right field over the head of Gonzalez. That's going to score 1. That's probably going to score 2. The throw is coming in. It goes to third base. So that's going to be a 2 RBI double for Marquez. A nice shot, solid shot out there in right field. And that's going to bring in Hernandez and Ellis, the courtesy runner for Quiroga, and they're going to put Corral at third and Marquez on second. She goes to second on the throw in. And a shot maybe over the fence. It is. Nope, it hits the fence. I thought it was going to go over, but it hit the fence, and then that's going to score 2. And Honey Morales with a nice shot. Boy, she just hit the first pitch she saw. It was a little inside, and she adjusted for that and was ahead of it and sent that sailing. So a 2 RBI double, 2 RBI doubles back-to-back. Man, that's crazy.
That is. And so Lovington right now in command of this one as it is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep, 9-0.
And Lovington just feasting on Lopez out there. You almost feel a little bit bad for Jacqueline Lopez. It's not that she's a bad pitcher. It's just Lovington seems to have her number, and they've really been feasting.
They've teed off on her,
and they have.
They've just been able. She hasn't even thrown that many pitches. She has not thrown that many pitches. Only the Chloe Corral had a full count on her. Marquez had a full count the first time up. And other than that, she's only thrown a couple, 3 pitches to each girl. And in a couple of cases, Lovington has hit the first pitch up, offered, and for long balls. So we have only one out. One on, one out, one on, and Zabri Rodriguez, the pitcher, coming up to the plate. She hit a double and scored her first time up earlier in this at-bat. And The pitch comes in, and it's high. Pop fly headed out to left center field, and coming under that is Roy Ball. She makes the catch for the second out. That ball went up farther up than it did out. As, Rodriguez gave it a ride, but a fly out to left field.
Yeah, just got a little bit under it on that one and shot it up into the night sky. And really, with the wind blowing in like it is, not going to get a lot of carry with that.
So number 9, Jocelyn O'Gean, up to the plate. She hits the first pitch she sees, and it stays fair. A hot ball right down the third base line is going to score one. But a good throw in, a good play. Roy Ball out there in left field, throws it in and holds O'Gean, but she does have an RBI single, and it makes it 10-0 Lovington here in the bottom of the first inning.
And Coach Stephen McCraw, I don't think he could have, I don't think he could have scripted this really any better than it's gone right here with a 10-0 lead. And now Angelina Corral coming in as the umpire going to go over, and he's going to have some words with the coach for Goddard. So I think a little bit of bench warning and maybe telling him, hey, you gotta settle this coach down. You got to settle things out here.
So here we are, 2 outs and 1 runner on here in the bottom of the first inning. 10-0 your score as Lovington has come out of the dugout with their bats blazing in this second of a doubleheader this evening at Wildcat Field against Roswell Goddard. So Corral at the plate. First pitch, a high fly ball to left field, and coming under it is Roy Ball, makes the catch for the third out and ends the at-bat for Lovington, but not before they put 10 runs across. So 10-0 is your score as we are going to go to the top of the second inning, and we'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
In the bottom of the first inning, the Lovington Lady Cats get 10 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors committed by Goddard, and 1 runner is left on base. We head to the second. It's all Lovington thus far in this one. 10-0 our score, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. TJ, the Lovington boys team playing across the way. Just one game tonight, and they won that game, right? 3-1?
They did, 3-1, a good victory over a tough Eunice Cardinal squad.
All right, here we are, top of the second inning, and a high fly ball. Is it out of the park? It is. It's an out-of-the-park home run, and that is Manzanares, the leadoff hitter, who hits the first pitch she sees and puts it out of the park in deep, right between left and center field. And just like that, Goddard is on the board. So a 1-run home run.
It's a solo shot, so
Yeah.
you can just, and that's good for Goddard. They're definitely not going to go away in this, and that gives them a little bit of confidence moving forward. But Manzanares was just waiting on that when his Zabri ran it up there, and Manzanares ran into a pretty good fastball and took it out of here. So now it'll be their pitcher trying to help her own cause a little bit as she trails by 9.
Yeah, number 4, Jacqueline Lopez up to the plate. So no outs, nobody on. Oh, and that is going to be inside and just miss Lopez. She does a little river dance to get out of the way. So 1-0 the count. And as a pitcher, it's always tough when you get hit like that. When somebody hits an out of the park home run, it's a little hard to come back. A lot of times that first pitch will will be a ball, and that is fouled off, out of play, off to the right for strike one. So 1-1 the count on Lopez now. As on deck is Ariana Arellanes, who is your catcher in this game. And Gonzalez on deck. A swing and a foul. So strike two, 1-2 the count on Lopez. As Arellanes played center field in that first game earlier this evening. Now she's behind the plate in this one. And a smack line drive right out to hits right in front of left fielder out there. That is Chavarria out in left. She fielded that as well as you could, came up on it, made a good stop and a good throw, and it kept Lopez on base. So Lopez on with a single.
But now if you're Lovington, and especially if you're Rodriguez and Quiroga, you want to get this settled down. You don't want to have Goddard follow a big inning by you with one of their own.
Yep, and first pitch is fouled off, out of play for strike one on Arellanes. So no outs.
Yeah, back-to-back
one
hits.
out. No outs, that's right. No outs, and
0-1 count.
Yeah, I know. I've got it. I'm looking around there, too. Seeing some reflection in the glass as the field lights are on, and it's completely dark outside now. 1-1 your count on Arellanes. 10-1 is your score. Lovington leading. This is the top of the second inning. No outs, one runner on. And that's going to be, is that going to catch the corner? Nope. I guess he said that was a little outside. So ball 2-1 the count now. A throw down to first base, tried to keep Lopez honest. So no outs, one on. 2-1 the count. A swing and a shot out in left field is going to shallow left, is going to fall right in front of Chavarria. She throws into second. The throw not good, and it gets by, but Olguin then makes a heck of a good throw over to third. Corral loses it temporarily, but chases it down, and they manage to keep Lopez on third base. So Ariana reaches second in the melee.
Yeah, now I think you are going to have a throwing error that cost them a base on that one. So it will be because Chavarria just airmailed it in. So it will be a single followed by an E7 that gave them third and second respectively.
Right, just the base movement on the throwing error. But single does stand.
Yes.
And it puts Lopez on third and Arellanes on second.
As Coach McCraw going to come out, and he wants to settle down what is feeling like a little bit of maybe a Goddard inning, a home run and two singles and now an error. I think he wants to settle his charges down and see if they can figure out how to get this one back to the dugout as quick as they can. Still nobody out and a run in, and they'd like to keep it from becoming another big inning.
As you can feel that momentum with Goddard right now, but if Lovington they just bear down and work about what you just at this point you have to work and worry about one out at a time, and I can hear it. I can hear echoes of coaches in my head at this point. Right, you're sitting here. The team's got the other team's got the momentum. You have no outs, so you say work your outs one at a time.
I didn't hear any curse words, so it couldn't have been my coaches.
There's a bunt, laid that down. A pitcher comes in and makes the throw and gets one, and then throws to the plate, and it's close but safe at the plate. Nice work in the field by everybody all the way around. You couldn't have done that any better. It just wasn't in time. Lopez has a lot of speed. So, and that was a really nice bunt laid down. So Gonzalez has a
and they
sack.
didn't even get her at first.
No,
so it'll be an infield single.
It's an infield
RBI single.
And she does get the RBI out of it. So Lopez reaching home and makes it 10-2 now with nobody out. So it looked like they might have gotten that out at first, but the ump said it was not in time. And now a quick throw, a snap throw down to third, trying to keep Arianes on third now as runners on the corner for Goddard. That's Arianes at third, and Gonzalez after the infield single on first. So 2 runs across for Goddard, and a little hit off the end of the bat, and that has a double play. That's
Triple play.
Triple play. Whoa. You don't see that very often, but heads up play by Lovington. They knew exactly where everybody was. Everybody who got the ball knew what they were supposed to do with it when they got it, and they did their work. Great fielding by Lovington to get out of what could have been a mess for them in this top of the second inning.
3-3-5 triple play.
That's amazing. So triple play, good job, and Lovington gets out of that. They do give up 2 runs, but they'll take it. They're still ahead 10-2, and we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning with a 10-2 score, Lovington winning, and more Lovington Lady Cats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
For Goddard in their half of the second inning, 2 runs on 4 hits, 1 error committed by Lovington, and 1 runner left on. But if you do this long enough, you eventually see it all. And that is the first triple play I have ever seen.
Really?
A 3-3-5 triple play.
Wow.
In person, anyway.
Yeah.
A 3-3-5.
In softball or in baseball,
in softball
too.
Or
In softball
baseball.
or baseball, really?
And I
Okay.
have called, I was figuring
Lot of
this up the
games.
other night, about 2,500 games over the years, and
That
that's
was
the first.
That was nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batters faced. Isn't that interesting? There were 5 batters in that at-bat for Goddard. And there were 2 runs across and then 3 outs. So that's it's interesting. And yeah, it is a treat to see that triple play. Again, kudos to Lovington. Really good work in the field. Everybody knowing what they were supposed to do. All right, so up first is Chavarria for Lovington. And the count is 2-0, and she swats the third pitch she sees, and it's a ground ball out between short and third. Nice hot ground ball with eyes. And it goes out. Roybal makes a stop and the throw into second to keep Chavarria on first.
And that triple play, and this is one I may go edit out and put on a highlight reel when we get home. But 3-3-5, and really that was all on Olguin.
Yeah.
She was in the right place, had the presence of mind, and then knew to throw it across.
She caught the fly, touched first base for the double play. So that was an unassisted double play. Caught the fly, touched the base, and then threw over to third base to assist in the third out.
Yeah, realized that Arianes hadn't tagged up,
right.
and so it was a force out there. So
Nice work. So Chavarria on with a single, and Hernandez at the plate, and a bunt. Rolls over to third base. Chavez picks it up, fires to first, but it does move Chavarria over to second. So a sac bunt by Hernandez is the first out, but it moves the runner into scoring position.
And if you're Lovington here, what you want to do in this inning is you just want to get those couple of runs back, and if you can add to it, certainly want to do that as now Quiroga comes to the plate.
And Quiroga, your catcher, caught the first game. Catching this one as well. First pitch is up and high. Ball one as Lopez took a little speed off of that, floated it up there.
And actually, we have a new pitcher. That's Gallegos.
Oh, okay. So, new pitcher in. Swing and a miss for strike one, 1-1.
And I just noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a little bit different delivery.
Yeah, it
so
wasn't
number
the
9, Gallegos, is going to take
Gallegos.
over pitching.
And did Lopez do it to second base? Did they just swap out?
I am not sure.
I
I'm
can't
thinking
see.
so maybe.
Her glove is hiding the number. Oh, line drive shot. Is that going to be over the fence? No, it hits the base of the fence out in center left field and will score 1. And that's going to be an RBI double for Quiroga. RBI stand-up double. Going to bring in Chavarria and make it 11-2. Lovington over Goddard here in this bottom of the second inning. Brings up number 14, Chloe Corral, to the plate. Bottom of the order for Lovington. As Corral batting in the 9th slot, playing right field.
And Corral was hit by a pitch and scored in that 10-run outburst in the first.
Right. And that pitch comes in. It's going to be a call, strike 1. Pitch kind of at the knees on the outside part of the plate. So 0-1 the count on Corral. 1 out, 1 on in scoring position. 1 run across in this one.
Pretty
and
pitch.
That is a nice pitch. It comes in. It's going to be strike 2. So 0-2 the count on Corral. As Gallegos on the mound now in relief. Oh, and that is a swing, and foul tipped it to stay alive. Corral having to protect the plate now with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, and at this point, when you're in plate protection, if you're corralled, you just want to see if you can get the ball in play. Find something to hit and put it in play.
And a swing and a hit that's going to find its way out to center field. Goes by second baseman. No way she could get a play on that. It's going to score 1. So the courtesy runner for Quiroga, Ellis comes in. And that's going to be an RBI single for Corral. Nice shot. Nice solid hit. Ground out straight up to the middle, just a little to the right of second base on that. So Chavarria crossing the plate. 1 out. Now 1 on again. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field. Coming under that is Gonzalez, and she grabs it and hangs on to it, throws it in. So out number 2, a high fly ball by Marquez. So a fly out to right field to position 9 in the book. 2nd out. Now second baseman Honey Morales coming to the plate. She hit a 2 RBI double her last time up. First plate appearance, she reached on an error and crossed the plate. Swing and a foul off out of play toward the right beyond the batting cage or the warm-up cage out there, the bullpen. So strike 1 on Morales. 0-1 the count. 2 outs now. 2 outs and a runner on first. That's going to be high for ball number 1. And a throw down to second base as Morales stealing second successfully. Or actually, that is Corral, not Morales, but Corral. Sorry about that. So Corral sitting on second base in scoring position as Morales at the plate. Oh, and she wanted to chase that one. She flinched, thought about it, but held off. So ball number 2. 2-1 the count now. 2-1 on Morales. 2 outs, 1 on. Runner out on second. 12-2 is your score now. Lovington leading. And a shallow hit right in front of second base as it's picked up and tossed over to first for the 3rd out. So score that 4-3 in the book for the 3rd out. And that ends Lovington's at bat. Not before they put a couple of runs across, though. So they are leading this one 12-2 as we go to the top of the 3rd inning. We'll have more Lady Cat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
For the Lady Cats, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base as we head now to the top of the 3rd with the call. Don Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. And up for it's top of the order for Goddard as Roy Ball to the plate, left fielder. And the first pitch is in. It is a ball. So 1-0 the count on Roy Ball. She hit a double and got stranded her first time up, second plate appearance. She actually has been doing a very nice job in left field for Goddard. It's been a hotbed of activity out there in left field last game and this one as well. And the second pitch in, it's a ball as well. 2-0 the count. This one is going to be a call, strike right over the plate, right kind of at the letters. A medium speed pitch by Rodriguez brings the count to 2-1. Top of the 3rd. No outs, nobody on. A swing and a little grounder over to Hernandez, and she came in on it. That ball took a long time. It stalled in the air, and by the time she got to it, Speedy Roy Ball was almost at first. She came up with it. The throw was too late, and it was off.
Yeah, that was a ball that never should have. As soon as Hernandez had to double clutch, she should have just ate it and given up the infield single anyway, and almost turns into an error as the throw was off. But fortunately she was already Roy Ball. Yeah. Corral and Olguin were both able to get to it pretty quickly, and that'll hold Roy Ball over at first, so no error as Cobos comes to the plate.
And infield single as really Roy Ball reached the base. A pass ball goes back to the backstop, and Quiroga chases that, but not before Roy Ball is able to take second base. Roy Ball has a lot of speed, and she's able to steal second base on that pass ball. So an infield single and then a pass ball and stolen base puts her in scoring position. And that's going to not hit the inside corner. It's going to be a little low and inside for ball 1. So ball 2, that is. I'm sorry, just as you said that, I'm seeing that 2-0. 2-0 the count on Cobos now. Second batter up for Goddard here in this top of the 3rd inning. And that ball is going to hit the outside corner for call, strike 1. So 2-1 the count. I felt that it should have been a strike, but I was waiting for his official call. It certainly looked like a strike to me. And a swing and a dribbler down to first base, knocked down by Olguin. She touches the bag, makes the out, but Roy Ball moves to 3rd. Olguin threatens to throw, but the speedy Roy Ball is already there. And instead of risking a bad throw, she hangs on to it. So Roy Ball still on 3rd. And now 1 out. That was 3 unassisted for that first out. And Hernandez to the plate. Oh, the first pitch gets by. Quiroga has a hand on it. That's not a wild pitch. That was a pass ball. So that run really is on Quiroga's watch, because Roy Ball, again, with all that speed, she makes it. She comes in on it. All it took was a little bobble off the end of Quiroga's glove, and that becomes a run. 12-3, though. Lovington still firmly in control of this one, but they want to try to seal this off and try to get the second and third outs as soon as they can. Swing and a foul back out of play off to the right.
And one of the things that you can see when you have a big inning and you get out big early is sometimes you can kind of relax and you get a little bit just off instead of playing. You never want to play tight, but you want to be tight on the field. And sometimes it looks like Lovington is kind of taking that deep breath like, yeah, okay, we got this one, but Goddard's not going to go away, and they're going to try and storm back in this one. You don't want to sleep on them. So if you're Lovington, you need to tighten it back up.
Hernandez grounded out to the second baseman the first time up, hits a high fly ball. It goes foul back here into the bleachers section, right in front of our glass, just off to the right. So strike two. 1-2 the count now. 1-2 on Hernandez. Your shortstop in this game and the last game for Goddard. It's their second plate appearance. 1 out, nobody on. A swing and a grounder to shortstop. Hernandez picks it up, fires to Olguin for out number 2. 6-3 in the books for the second out. And now Chavez to the plate, your third baseman. She caught the first game for Goddard and now playing third. She grounded out to the shortstop her first plate appearance. And she is up now with 2 outs and nobody on. 12-3 your score. Lovington is beating Goddard in this second of a doubleheader here at Wildcat Field. We're in the top of the third, and Chavez swings and pops it up. Olguin calls for it, comes under it, catches, and holds on to it. So Olguin with a third out. 4 up, 3 down, actually. No run, or 1 run, that is, on 1 hit. And
no errors.
That's
nobody
right.
Left
no
on?
errors and nobody left on. So sorry, my pen is
You need mine?
Maybe my pen is starting to run out, I think. So anyway, so 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on, and we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Lovington leading this one 12-3. Back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
As we head to the bottom of the third, the Lovington Lady Cats with a 9-run lead in this one. 12-3 our score. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you. And we are starting it. It's the heart of the order for Lovington. 3, 4, and 5 up. Rodriguez, Olguin, Corral. As Lovington would like to get a few more runs on the board there.
See, Rodriguez leads it off.
Rodriguez, yes. Did I say Ramirez?
Olguin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rodriguez, Olguin, Corral. I thought that's what I said. 3, 4, and 5, right?
Maybe.
3, 4, and 5, yeah.
That's not what I heard, but then again,
Rodriguez,
it's been a long
Olguin,
day.
Corral.
There you go.
All right.
Ball 1. Sorry, as we've tried to figure out that I'm wrong, so.
It's 1-0 is the count. A nice smack, a grounder, a hot one that gets by Hernandez. She just couldn't handle that. That really was a hot grounder, and it took a little funny hop. But we going to count that an error?
Yeah, it's a single.
I counted a single. I think it was. It was a well-hit ball that was just too hard to handle. So a single puts Rodriguez on, and that brings up Olguin, your first baseman, and she's played a heck of a game. She's also been pretty good at the bat as well. She's had 2 RBI singles across the plate. This is her third plate appearance, and she scored 2. Oh, what is courtesy runner is
Sabry
Sanchez is going to come in for Rodriguez, who's the pitcher. As we have in most cases, not every case, but almost all the time, we have courtesy runners come in for the catcher and the pitcher. And Olguin, who was instrumental in that triple play for Lovington in the top of the second inning, coming up to the plate, looks at the first pitch. It's high for ball 1.
And then a snap throw down by Arianos as Manzanares trying to put the sweep tag on Sanchez, who had to slide back in. She got just a touch far off.
But she got there safely, so no problem.
Yep, no harm, no foul.
So no outs, 1 on. Olguin at the bat, 1-0 count. And that's going to be low in the dirt, and Arianes has to throw off the mask, and a little disgusted that she ends up without a throw, and the very speedy Sanchez makes it to second base.
And now the umpire is going to call over the dugout again for the Goddard Rockets.
And he's having a word. Don't know what that's about.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, this is the second time he's gone over there to talk to him about something.
I do not know. From where we are, I hear voices, but I can't hear what anybody's saying. I don't know what's coming out of the dugout over there. I have no clue. I don't even know that that's what it's about. But umpire makes no indication. He just says play ball. So 2-0 is the count on Olguin. No outs, 1 on. Swing and a foul back for strike 1. So 2-1. Maybe it's girls too far out of the dugout.
Possibility.
Could be, because there are some of them, or maybe I see some of them leaning out of the dugout a little bit. And a swing and a ground ball to third, bobbled a little by Chavez, picks it up, makes the throw, and then the first baseman Manzanares fires over to third, but not in time to get Sanchez. So Sanchez sits on third, and 1 out now as Olguin was put out 5-3 for the first out.
But it will act just like a sacrifice, and so.
Yep, it moves. It does. It moves Sanchez over to third and brings up Angelina Corral to the plate. That's going to be low, in fact, in the dirt for ball number 1 as Arianes blocks it out. Doesn't get by her. Although
and that
Sanchez,
saves a run.
Yeah, Sanchez was over there ready to come in if it had. Oh, and that is going to be inside for ball 2.
And that hit her.
Yep, it did. She didn't even know it hit her, I guess. Yep. So hit by pitch as Corral takes the base. Runners
Corral
at the
was like, I'm still here to hit. I'm not here to get hit. I'm here to hit.
So she takes her base and puts runners at the corners for Lovington. 1 out, 2 on. Chavarria up to the plate. She wanted it, and is it going to be, I guess, a ball? He didn't indicate, so he never did indicate whether it was a ball or strike. I guess it's ball 1. So, and Corral makes it to second base. A throw down to third, but Sanchez hugs tight. And Corral was able to go ahead and make it to there was a throw threatened, but not completed. So Corral's on second, and Sanchez, the courtesy runner, is on third. And 2-0 the count on Chavarria. That's going to be high for ball 3 as Chavarria, with a good eye at the bat, letting some of them close. They were close, certainly hittable, but chose to let those go and run up a 3-0 count. Walks as good as a hit, as they say, to get on. And first base is empty right now. Not anymore. That was ball 4. So Chavarria will walk, load up the bases for Layla Hernandez, your shortstop. Layla had a sac bunt the last time up. She hit a single and scored her first time at bat.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be bunting this time with the bases loaded. Although if you decided you wanted to try a squeeze play here, it might not be the worst thing ever.
With
and
the
see
just
if you
one
can
out.
Start getting, throw it around and put some pressure on.
That's right, throw it around.
I think you're going to have
Layla
swing away, though.
Yeah, I think she smacked the ball
Ow.
last time up. Yeah, it is.
I think that was as Coach McCraw goes down.
Right.
Down goes Steven. Down goes Steven.
I'm sure that was a flop right there. I think that was a little bit of an exaggeration.
And the Manu Award of the night goes to Coach McCraw.
Yep, Ginobili, one of the best floppers in basketball. So wrong sport, but still, just becomes a strike. So 0-1 the count. And then she does show bunt, but it's gonna. Is it stay?
Yep.
No,
it's a double play.
It's a double play. So no, then she can nope, and they got her.
They got the now it's a double play. I thought she caught it in the air.
Yeah. No, I saw it drop in front of her, and then she picked it up and tagged the runner. Well, didn't have to. It was a force. The force was on the base, so force was on home.
So Rodriguez
and
is
Rodriguez
out 2
is
unassisted.
Out. Yep.
And then Hernandez is out 2-3.
Right. So the throw down to first for the second out.
Well, nope. They're going to say that it was a foul ball, so it wipes out the.
Okay, wipes out everything. It just becomes a strike.
And so it messes my book up even more than it normally is.
We'll wait and see what happens. Okay.
But that was a good challenge there by Coach McCraw saying, hey, wait a minute, it looked like a foul here. And then the umps got together and talked about it.
Yeah. And a smack, and this going to be another foul ball that, again, Coach McCraw, this time he does a little river dance to avoid being hit. And he's wondering exactly what he has done to Layla Hernandez at this point. Layla
he asked her to bunt before. That's got to be what it is.
Layla, 2 sharply hit balls
Although
that
it was
have
it was a great bunt. So.
And 2 sharply hit balls hot down the line, foul down the third base line. So still 2 strikes on her. And now that's high for ball 1. 1-2 the count on Hernandez. So 1-2 the count, bases loaded. Your score is 12-3. And yes, if Lovington were to get another, he's just going to go hide in the dugout, in the Goddard dugout at this point. Coach McCraw's getting out of the line of fire of Layla Hernandez and her hot bat.
If she could move that over about
18
inches, she'd have a shot down the line and score 3.
Oh, boy. And she waits on that one, a high fly ball headed to left field, but coming under it is Roy Ball. She catches it, then throws the ball in to the catcher to home plate, but not in time to be able to get the lead runner. That was Sanchez who crossed the plate.
Actually, it was Zabri Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, not Sanchez. Zabri Rodriguez, rather. Oy.
So an RBI
my book,
pop-out.
my book, yes. It's Rodriguez. I'm just saying, okay. So Rodriguez now, finally, Quiroga up to the plate. And that's going to be low and inside for ball number 1.
Yeah, the book is all kinds of goofy
it's
this
all,
inning.
Yeah, mine's gotten messy and crazy. So runners on first and second, though. That's Corral on second. That's Chavarria on first. And a hit grounder to the shortstop, and she throws it over to Gallegos. So 6-4 is how you score that. So 6-4 for the third out, and that ends Lovington's a very odd inning, and they're able to put 1 on the board in that 1 run, and there actually was just one hit. That's it, 1 run on 1 hit. And no errors, and 2 left on base. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that's what the book finally says, and all that mess. So, we'll go to the top of the 4th inning with Lovington leading this one 13-3 now. Goddard coming up to the plate, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
1 run on 1 hit, no errors committed, and 2 runners left on as we head to the 4th inning. The Lovington Lady Cats leading Goddard 13-3 with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
So Lovington leading this one by 10 runs. What they want to do is try to keep Goddard from scoring in this one, because they do have a 10-run lead. And if they were to get to the 5th inning with a 10-run lead, this game would be over. A swing and a miss as Manzanares takes a healthy cut for strike 1. It's Manzanares and then Lopez and Arianes, number 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for Goddard. She had and there's a hot shot just out of reach of the shortstop. Hernandez hustled, made a good try, but it's fielded by Marquez out in center field and thrown in. So Manzanares with a single stands on first base, and that brings up Jacqueline Lopez, the pitcher, to the plate. Oh, wait a minute, that's Lopez. Yep, that's Lopez. Okay,
I think.
All right,
we'll wait and see when she turns around for sure. The original pitcher. The
original pitcher. Now that hit the outside corner. Yes, it did. For call, strike 1.
Yeah, and that is Lopez, number 4.
Okay. Yep.
I think she may be at second now.
Right. She and Gallegos, I think. And there's a swinging bunt down the first base line. O'Gean picks it up, tags the runner, turns around, and no play at second base as Manzanares makes it to second, but Lopez is out. And what I call a swinging bunt is she swung away, but just got a piece of it, and it kind of acted just like a bunt, dribbled down that first base line. So a nice stop and play by O'Gean. So 3 unassisted for the first out. Number 6, Ariana Arianes, the catcher in this one, up to the plate. That's high for ball number 1, although Rodriguez with a lot of pop in the glove there. Riser with a lot of speed. So 1-0 the count. Swing way out in front of that. Arianes pulls it over to the left. A high fly foul out of play for strike 1. So 1-1 the count. 13-3 is your score. Lovington is beating Goddard here in the top of the 4th inning. 1 out, 1 on in scoring position out on second base. Arianes at the plate. A swing and a miss as Rodriguez took some speed off of that, threw a changeup, and got Arianes way out in front of it. So 1-2 the count.
Yeah, good pitch selection as she'd seen 2 straight fastballs. So just move it from the inside to the outside, take a little bit off of it, and you get strike 2 just like we saw.
Gonzalez awaits on deck. Tubbs in the hole, and a swing and a foul out of play. So that still remains a 1-2 count on Arianes. As they call for balls to come back into the field.
Of course, next up for the Lovington Lady Cats, district will get underway on Tuesday in Portales.
That's exactly right. I talked a little about that before the first game. A grounder to shortstop, stopped by Hernandez, fired over O'Gean. Nicely done. A good arm on Hernandez as O'Gean made a nice stretch to catch that and hang on to it as well. So in the book, 6-3 for out number 2. And that brings up number 7, Kiana Gonzalez, the right fielder, up to the bat. So.
And had to make a strong throw on that one because she took a second and looked Manzanares, who's not really a big speed threat, but just wanted to make sure that she was going to hold her close before she made the good throw to first.
And a smack and a ground ball to Morales. She bobbles it, picks it up, throws to first, not in time. O'Gean threatens, but hangs on to it. Manzanares on third now, and that puts Gonzalez, who reaches on the E4. So runners at the corners now for Goddard.
And I think right there, Morales, just kind of taking her eye off the ball a little bit, was thinking more about getting it over to first instead of making the play and then making the throw.
So Tubbs up to the plate. Another ground ball stopped by Hernandez. She fires over to Olguin. Beautiful stop and nice throw and a good catch and stretch by Olguin. Yeah, beautiful play there as some good work in the field again. Man, this has been a great defensive game for Lovington, doing very well. So another 6-3 out and no runs as Goddard threatens but comes up empty. No runs on one hit, one error, and one left on base. We go to two left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth, and Lovington's still winning 13-3. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
In the top of the fourth, Goddard, no runs, one hit, one error on the Lady Cats, and two runners left stranded. As we head to the bottom of the fourth, it's a 10-run lead for Lovington, and with the call, Dawn Morgan.
Bottom of the order up for Lovington as number 14, Chloe Corral, comes to the plate, and it'll be the top of the order with Marquez on deck, Morales in the hole. Lovington leading by 10 here. And a ground ball headed to the shortstop. Hernandez scoops it up, throws, and just by a hair is able to get her. Corral, lots of speed, but could not quite beat that out. So, again, Goddard putting their own 6-3 display for the first out, and brings up Marquez, your leadoff batter, in the order. Number one batter coming up. Batting second in this go-round. Swing and a ground ball. Again, knocked down by Hernandez. Thrown over to Manzanares. And another 6-3 in the books out. Number two as Marquez
Avery
hit
just kind of...
she hit the first ball she saw.
Yeah, just kind of having a little bit of hard luck. She lined out, and it was a Sports Center play by Roybal to start the game. Then she doubled and scored. Then she popped out on one that was tailing away, and Gonzalez made a good play, and then hits that one right at the shortstop, but hits it hard.
And Morales watches a ball sail overhead as I think Gallegos was... I don't know that she intended to throw a changeup on that. She took some speed off it, kind of got hung up in her hand. This one, though, is teed off on a line drive, going to hit the fence out in deep right and thrown in. Going to throw into Chavez at third base, is going to pick that up, but it's a nice stand-up double for Honey Morales. Nice hit.
Yeah, ringing two-out double right off the Lovington Auto Supply sign out there. So trying to get a little two-out rally going. They'd like to get an insurance run or two on the board, so that way they could just get the next 3 out, stay up by 10, and call it a night.
Rodriguez up to the plate. And looks at that one. It's going to be a little high for ball number one. So Rodriguez had a single and scored her last time up. She had a fly out to left field and hit a double her first time up and scored. So she is 2 for 3 tonight and watches another high one right to above the letters for ball number two. So 2 outs, 1 on. That is Morales out in scoring position for Lovington. 13-3 your score. Lovington beating Goddard. Top of the fourth. A high fly ball going out to right field, drifting into foul territory with Gonzalez out in right field, and she grabs it. Or did she grab it? Nope,
she
but she missed it. I thought she had grabbed it. We can't see because that is that's blocked out by the dugout out there.
She
And
should have had that
I
one.
really-
She had plenty of time to
Yeah,
get there. I don't know.
and
Maybe the wind tailed it right at the last second.
Maybe.
But
And I was just judging by her body position, thinking, well, she should be there. But good for us that she did, that she actually did not get it. So that just becomes a strike. And 2-1 the count now. Just becomes a long strike for Rodriguez. And that is going to miss the outside corner. Again, changed up the speed on that a little bit. Rodriguez didn't chase, didn't offer. So 3-1 the count.
if you're Lovington's hitters here, I think you're just going to make Gallegos throw to you, and you're going to look for something you can handle.
Like that, it was definitely a strike over the plate and a stolen base as Morales moves over to third. Rodriguez swings and misses for strike two. It runs the count full. And that's going to be low and inside. And she waits, having learned that this
umpires don't like it when you take off before they tell you to.
Exactly. So she was waiting to make sure it was a walk. So she's on first and Morales on third. Runners at the corners for Lovington with 2 outs, 2 on. Olguin to the plate.
And we will have Sabri Sanchez check in as the courtesy runner.
We have Sanchez, very speedy, come in and be the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Rodriguez. Sanchez on first. And a swing and gets a piece of it, fouls it back to the screen for strike one.
So Olguin 2 for 2, had a sac bunt her last time up. Couple of RBIs, couple singles.
And a swing and a long fly ball. Could be out of here, but nope, coming under it in center field. Cobos drifts over to her right and picks it up, hangs up on it. Olguin gives it a ride and a try, but a fly out to center field ends the at-bat for Lovington. They threaten, but don't put any more runs across. No runs on, let's see, 1 hit. That's right, 1 hit and no errors and 1 left on base.
2.
So we are going to be, 2 left on base. So we'll go to the top of the 5th inning, and it is 13-3. Lovington leading. More Lady Cat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball as the Lady Cats lead by 10. We head to the 5th. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Top of the order for Goddard. Swing on the first pitch that Annika Roybal sees fouled off out of play to the right for strike one.
And Roybal 2 for 2 in this ball game for Goddard as they need to get a run across if they want to see a bottom of the 5th inning.
Roybal doubled her first time up, got stranded, then hit an infield single and scored her second time up. This pitch comes in inside for ball one. 1-1 the count. It's just her third plate appearance. It certainly feels like Goddard has been at bat more than that. Like Lovington has faced more batters than they have. That well hit out into shallow right. Coming up on it was Gonzalez doing what she could to.
So Roybal now 3 for 3 in the ball game.
That's right. Chloe Corral, actually. I said Gonzalez, but Chloe Corral out in right field. Coming up on that, making a good throw in. So a single for Roybal puts her on first base and brings up Cobos to the plate She played right field the first game. She's in center this time. Smacks the ball. It hits the hole between short and third, and it will move the runner. Roy Ball moves to second, and it's going to be a single for Cobos. So here we go, as this has the feeling of the kind of at-bat that Lovington needs to go ahead and squelch.
Yeah, if they can. The second inning felt a lot this way before we had a triple play.
That's right. So
You
Hernandez.
can't count on that again, by the way.
Hernandez up to the plate with runners on first and second, no outs. A smack and a hot grounder just out of reach of Olguin at first. And it is going to score one, as that is going to be Roy Ball crossing the plate. And that will move Cobos over to second. And that becomes an RBI single for Hernandez.
And so what that ensures is we will now see a bottom of the fifth inning.
It's true. So runners at first and second, no outs. Chavis up to the plate. Swing and a miss. A good pitch just out of reach, as Chavis has a habit of chasing those that are outside. And if Rodriguez knows that, she can use that to her advantage. Chavis whiffed on several that were high and outside. A swing and fouls that back over our heads for strike number 2, 0-2 the count. Chavis caught the first game. Now she's playing third for Goddard in the first one. Runners at first and second, no outs, although Lovington would like to change that, try to get these outs going. Oh, and that's going to get a bye. A wild pitch is going to be out of Quiroga's hands, and that's going to move the runners, both of them. So Cobos goes to second, Hernandez to second. So Cobos on third, Hernandez on second, and Chavis at the plate now with a 1-2 count. No outs, and a wild pitch. And that is also high and outside for ball 2. So evens up the count. Rodriguez needs to just settle back down. I think she's trying to throw the outside ball because she knows that Chavis chases, but it's getting a little too out of hand, and that's a great pitch. But Chavis gets just the very end of the bat on it, fouls it off, spoils it to stay alive at the plate. 2-2 the count still.
Not a bad idea here, because now if you're Rodriguez and Quiroga, you've gone outside, maybe Buster with a fastball in.
And swing and fouls that one back overhead. Chavis, she likes the high ball. She likes the outside ball, and she can make connections. She can connect with it, but often not solid, just enough to foul it back or catch a piece of it. So 2-2 count. Runners on second and third. Oh, a beautiful pitch. Oh, and a line drive shot to Hernandez. She can't keep it in her glove. And that's unfortunate. Going to have to run an E6 on that. And that's going to score Cobos from third, send Hernandez to third.
Hernandez still at second.
Hernandez waits at second. Okay, so no advance there, but it does get one run in. And Chavis is on first. So runners at first and second now.
And still nobody out.
Right. No outs. Manzanares at the plate. Lovington's got to worry about just trying to get 1, 2, 3. Get the outs. Manzanares takes a cut at that one. Misses for strike 1.
Of course, Manzanares, her last time up, hit one that I'm not sure has landed yet.
Yeah, she she hit a single her last time up.
Yeah,
but her first
time
up,
home run.
yeah, the home run. Kind of a line drive shot over center left field. Had a lot of power behind it. And it looks like somebody. There's a question
I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't know what's happening. As I don't know, coaches are walking out and umpires are walking out, and there's a question: is it on batting order or on?
It's everybody's on. Looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know what the question would be here.
Don't know. Is it?
I think maybe they're going to do a courtesy runner.
Well, yeah, looks
Courtesy
like
runner,
it.
yeah, they're
But
gonna-
it looks like there's she's indicating that she's hurting down there or something. She's holding her shoulder. That Chavis on first. She reached on that error. It was a hard hit ball, but I know that's odd. As they're looking at her shoulder,
And they're going to go ahead and pull her out.
they're gonna So she will. I don't know how she got hurt, but
Maybe
I don't
it
know.
was something to do
But
when
there's
she
some
made contact with the ball or something.
Right? I
That's-
don't know. That's odd. So she's going to have a courtesy runner on first.
And she's wearing her. She's wearing her jersey, so we don't. Or her
Right, so we can't-
sweatshirt, so we
can't
don't
see
know
her
who
number.
that is.
Yeah, not sure. The bench, Gonzalez, Conyers, Carrasco, and Gallegos are the bench for Goddard. So I'm not sure which one she is. But there is a strike. 0-1 count on Manzanares at the plate. Still no outs. Two runs have crossed the plate. It's 13-5. Your score now, by the way. 13-5. Lovington leading. And that pitch is going to be low for a ball. 1-1. Quiroga fires over to Hernandez at short just to cut off any possible attempt by Hernandez out there on second to try to go forward. A swing and a high fly ball coming in on it is Marcus. Makes the catch, hanging on to it at a dead run. Beautiful catch. Nice work out there for 1 out. And this is when you can kind of a little bit of a sigh. You can't relax. You don't have it made, but you got 1 out, and it kind of now it feels possible, right? And that's going to bring up Lopez to the plate. So Manzanares with a fly out to center. Lopez looks at the first pitch. It's low for ball 1. She hit into, she was thrown out by the first baseman her last time up. She hit a single and scored her first time up. So she's 1 for 2. A little dribbler up to the shortstop by Hernandez. Hernandez fires it over to third. No tag needed. The force was on, and she gets her. So heads up play by Hernandez to make the stop and then fire over and get the lead run. So they throw. Hernandez throws Hernandez out, and that's the second out. And that does move. Chavez goes over to second, though, and Lopez reaches on a fielder's choice. That brings up number 6, Ariana Arellanes, the catcher, to the plate. She grounded out to the shortstop her last time up, hit a single and got stranded, or actually got thrown out in that triple play her first time up. So Arellanes swings way out in front of that one, a high fly ball off out of play to the left for strike 1. So Lopez on first on the fielder's choice, and that is Chavez out on second. Runners at first and second.
Of course, don't forget, coming up on Tuesday, district continues as the Lady Cats will hit the road and head to Portales. Hopefully they'll be 2-0 going into that game against the Lady Rams as we await more softballs coming in.
2 outs now. Again, a sigh of relief as what could have been a troubled inning looks like it is in hand. But, of course, that third out, you got to get that third out and get back into the dugout. And a swing and catches a piece of that. So 0-2 the count now on Arellanes. 0-2, 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the 5th inning. Goddard trailing by 8, 13-5 your score. Lovington would like to get this third out, get in the dugout, and maybe go ahead and just put a couple of runs across the plate and call this one done. High and outside for ball 1.
Yeah, especially with the temperatures continuing to drop as it's gotten just plumb cold.
It is chilly. That wind has continued to blow out of the east, southeast, and there's definitely chill to it. swing and a foul back to the screen. So count remains 1-2 on Ariana. She's hanging tough at the bat. Excuse me. Yes, I'll be on the road Tuesday night along with the Lovington girls for that doubleheader. No. Oh, you will be.
You'll be
Okay.
on assignment.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We have 2 games that night, different teams, different places. Oh, and a swing and a miss as Rodriguez Goddard at Chase high one took a little speed off of it and offered it up to her. Ariana swing and a miss for a strikeout and out number 3 as Lovington gets out of that inning, and they give up 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. There's 1 error and 2 left on base, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington leading by 8. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
For Goddard in their half of the 5th, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error committed by Lovington, and 2 runners left stranded as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Lovington leading 13-5 with the call, Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ, as we could be out of this inning if the Lovington manages to get a couple of runs across, a few runs across the plate. They're going to have to put more than a. They're going to have to get a couple. So if it was 15-5, when they get it to 15-5.
But now the important thing is just do what they did in the first. Don't try and do too much. Just keep the line moving. A couple times since then, a couple of the girls have tried to tee off on it, and with the wind blowing in, unless you just really get a line drive screamer, it's not getting out of here. So just get on, get the line moving.
Heart of the order for Lovington, Corral up first, and a nice hard hit grounder right up the middle. Cobos comes in on it, throws it in, but a good single for Corral, and Lovington's in business. So that's going to be putting her at first and going to bring up Chavarria to the plate. And Chavarria in left field for Lovington in this game.
Yeah, Chavarria 2 for 2 and has also walked. A couple of singles, a couple of runs scored.
So a good eye, but a good bat, and that's going to be outside and high for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Corral on first after that single. Hernandez awaits on deck. Quiroga in the hole. And the pitch comes in. It's going to be a strike, and it's hit on. A line drive shot out to right field is going to hit the wall, and it is going to be a stand-up double for Chavarria, and it's going to move Corral over to third. So Corral moves to third, Chavarria on second, and no outs. Hernandez comes to the plate, and Lovington needing a couple of runs to end this one. It looks like they're definitely in a position to be able to do that now. So the winning run setting on second base, a high fly ball. Under it, though, is Hernandez at shortstop. A high pop caught. So Hernandez, the shortstop for Lovington, hits a pop to Hernandez, the shortstop for Goddard. So first out, though, still runners on second and third, and that brings Quiroga up to the plate.
Yeah, you don't need to be the hero here. Just get it in play, get it on the ground, or see what happens.
And the first pitch is in. A throw down to third to keep Corral on. And it was a strike. So 0-1 the count on Quiroga now. 1 out, 2 on. That's going to be inside for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count on Quiroga. 13-5 your score here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington just needs 2 runs to have a run rule win again. That's going to be high and outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. A beautiful full moon rising out there in left field. I've been watching that. It was one of those that started off kind of orange, and it's a beautiful moon, very bright out there. And that's going to stay very high as Gallego's taking a lot of speed off of that. Again, it gets hung up, just hangs in the air. 3-1 the count. Second of a doubleheader tonight here at Wildcat Field. The first, Lovington won 11-1 in a run rule game. It ended in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're trying to do the same here, different score, but they hope for the same result. And that's fouled off to bring the count full on Quiroga. She hits that one down the third base line. It rolls foul.
And that a smart move there by Chavez, just letting that go foul, because then nobody can move around. If she touches that one when she was charging up on it, it's in fair territory, and I think everybody's safe. So a smart heads-up play there to let that just go foul.
Full count and timeout. Quiroga wants to step out of the box. Take a swing. She's back and ready. Swing and, way out in front of that one. Blistered it over to, it hit the dugout and then kept rolling out into left field.
And another shot over in the direction of
Coach McGraw. Yeah.
Maybe he should be not quite as hard on him in the Thursday practices.
He needs to start wearing a chest protector and a batting helmet out there. Oh, a nice high ball, but coming under it is Roy Ball in left field. She catches it, but tagging up and scoring is Corral from third. So that really is a sack.
RBI.
It's a sack RBI by Quiroga. A beautifully hit ball. And Lovington scoring 1 makes it 14-5 now. 1 out, bottom of the order, 14, Chloe Corral, your right fielder, coming up to the plate. First pitch is going to be a ball. Corral kind of
flinched on it.
Kind of flinched,
It was close.
Offered, but didn't offer. She looked at it, but didn't offer. And now a high fly ball out into right field. Is it off? And it hits, oh no.
It's the wall.
It does hit the wall, and it's going to score 1, and that's the ball game.
But we've got a player down.
Oh, we do. That's never good.
Gonzalez had a collision with the wall going after that one, so the Lovington will get the win.
Out there. Lovington gets the win, but that was Gonzalez out there trying to field that ball and slipped a bit, I guess, either on the way to the ball or trying to throw it. And I did not see her go down. The wall really is the same color as their jerseys. And it was a little hard to see between the backstop and the background, the backdrop out there. So we will go ahead and take an injury timeout, a break, and be back with more at Lady Cat Softball. 15-5 your score right here, but we'll be back with the conclusion of this one here at Wildcat Field.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports as a walk-off triple for Chloe Corral. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on in the 5th for Lovington. But more importantly, Dawn Morgan,
Yes.
it looks like Gonzalez is up and is okay.
Yeah, that was a well-hit ball out to right field. It hit the wall, and Corral with that well-hit ball, but Gonzalez out there trying to field it, apparently hit the wall, hit the fence really hard, and went down. But she is up and walking, and that's a good sign. So, but that RBI triple does end the game because it gives Lovington the 15 runs that they need to win by 10. So 15-5 is your final score. Lovington scoring 15 runs on 17 hits. They leave 7 on base. They commit 3 errors. And for Goddard, they score 5 runs on 10 hits. They commit 2 errors and leave 6 on base. And so the second of a doubleheader also is a victory for Lovington. They came into these games at 9-5, and now they are 11-5 on this season. They just keep getting better as a team, and that's what you want to see. So they have started off district with 2 wins. They are 2-0 in district, 11-5 on the season, and headed for a doubleheader against Portales on the road on next Tuesday, the 11th. So you'll be making that trip and calling those games, TJ. Congratulations to the Lady Wildcats on these 2 victories against Roswell Goddard this evening here at Wildcat Field. So well played, and we're happy that this what could have been a very serious injury apparently is probably going to be sore.
I would think so.
Going to be a little sore and bruised, but hopefully nothing more damaged than that. So again, 2 wins, 10-run rule wins, bottom of the 5th wins for Lovington. puts them at 11-5 on the season, 2-0 in district, right where they want to be. Good momentum on their side, and carrying these victories into that game on Tuesday. They got a little bit of a break for the Easter weekend, and then back at it next week.
Well, looking forward to it. Of course, we will be on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel on Tuesday afternoon for Game 1 of that doubleheader at 5 o'clock, so a little bit before 5 for the Lady Cat pregame show with the first pitch scheduled for 5 o'clock. And so a big night for Lovington. The Lovington boys getting a victory 3-1, and now the Lovington ladies getting back-to-back big wins and winning these in Mercy Rule fashion.
Yep, and we say congratulations again to Coach McCraw and the Lady Cats, and good luck in those games on Tuesday. So that's going to wrap things up here from Wildcat Field with 2 victories. The first one 11-1, the second one 15-5 for Lovington over Goddard. I'm Dawn Morgan for TJ Miracle saying good night. Thank you for watching and listening to Lovington Lady Cat Softball.